Let's get a screenshot for Algora. They should have it. Me, I don't want it for anything. Nah, I don't care. It was just part of our news crawl. What is novel about it is it's basically the first fully open source model from like a large company. So to recreate the model, they give you all of the source code, which is kind of like really novel. Like, I'm really stoked on it. Right? You can clone down this repo, maybe pull some data from somewhere, right? Like, download the data sets, and you're off to the races. I haven't seen any large companies, LLM, actually give you the links and process and steps to train your model from the data set. Like, that's amazing, isn't it? That's really cool. I have no idea. I'm sure they say somewhere on there. 135 million would be my guess. Yeah, I'm not sure where it actually says that, but yeah, makes sense to me. And here they compare it to some of the others. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of what AMD is doing these days. This is huge. Yeah, exactly. You're not going to train up GPT-0 on your own. I totally understand that. But do you need to? In my opinion, I bet you could train up something specifically It is based on Tiny Llama, sure. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure where they would have the numbers for it. But based upon how some of this stuff works, it looks like there are just, 160 million llama, 68 million, etc. I don't know, man. I'm not sure how you'd even find the number. It does take 11 terabytes of disk space to store the raw and processed Slim Pajama, Project Gutenberg, and StarCoder datasets. Yeah, the idea that you could fine-tune it sounds cool. Yeah, right. Here it says 4, but still. So 6 days to pre-train on 4 nodes, each of which has 4 GPUs, so 16. Yeah, so it'll be spendy. But I wonder if they're doing this specifically to try and grab some of that market away from NVIDIA. Because I bet a bunch of the other models, etc., are doing stuff that is fine-tuned for NVIDIA hardware. So AMD open sourcing this could maybe help spur, some of that, investment into the AMD ecosystem itself. Because then it becomes an arms race. And yeah, it makes sense to me. But anyway, we're getting back to the thing I'm actually building. And the thing we are doing is not looking at my Trello board, though we could. AMD does have a bright future. Yep, I don't doubt that at all. Oh, but you know what? Hold up. Today is a Friday. It's basically 5 o'clock, right? Right? I'm not sure that's correct right now, but I like the phrase. All right, so midnight for a couple people, 1:30 a.m. You just got back from running? What was chasing you? That's the only way I'd be running, like, for sure. Down at TwitchCon, there was a lot of moments where the group is heading somewhere. Cool? Yeah, that sounds great. Do we know where we're all going? Yeah? Alright. I'll meet you there. And the group starts walking and I start lagging further and further back. I'm totally okay with that. If I know where you're heading, I'll meet you there. But I saw, like, glasses, like, hey, everyone's going to taco place, like, and then he starts running to catch up with them. I'm good. I'll see you guys there. And sure enough, I showed up. They were the last people in line still at, like, the taco place. They weren't tacos I would eat, so I wasn't even worried about it. But yeah, it was just funny. Like, the urgency. It is a false sense of urgency. There's no reason to rush to get there. Ooh, there you go, Larobi. And hey, what's up, Nycode? How you doing? Yeah, sometimes, like, just exhibiting a little bit of aggression against dogs is the move. Oh, God, I don't remember where I read this. There's no way I'm going to find this now. It was on Reddit at one point where someone was talking about, like, yeah, the age-old wisdom of, like, black bear versus brown bear. Like, for one, you act aggressive. For the other, you stay passive. That's actually not true anymore. It's more based upon, like, the state of mind that the animal is in. So if the bear is inquisitive, then you need to actually, like, tough yourself up because it might be considering if you're food or not. So you gotta have to, like, puff yourself up to make yourself not seem like food. But then in the cases where the bear is being aggressive, nah, you need to get the fuck out of there. In, like, the right way, you know? And sorry, I should watch my language. I'll try and be better. Yeah, that was interesting to me. Like, it's no longer about the type of bear. It's about the state that the bear is in. Yeah, right? You don't have to run fast. You just have to run faster than someone else. I get it. That's a solid joke. All right, so let's close down some slides. We're gonna have to think about... Well, number one, let's go look through the slides and let's knock out like the low-hanging fruit. So this part would be easy. We'll do that part last, like the socials thing where I create like the QR code and all that. What is WASM? I think that part's fine. When we get to things like this, rather than have it be like left aligned, we probably want to get it center aligned and fine-tuned. That's a good, easy first step. All right, so yes, this is one of the slides that we're going to comment out. There we go. We got to do this, though. Yes, this is the part. So we're going to need to turn this into a UL, and it's actually an ordered list. I don't know if that matters much. Nope, that wasn't it. I know I have an Alt key here somewhere. Nope, that wasn't it. Wait, that shouldn't have been shift. Oh. Okay, I broke something there. It's this one, no? Oh, the order in which I press these keys matters. That's a little annoying. Ah, shit. Hold on. Ooh, and yeah, someone mentioned they just got a new keyboard. I'm sorry, who was that? Yeah, what keyboard did you get? Was that Private Orange? And hey, what's up, Fagwena? Yeah, how you doing? Oh, like this one? Oh, gnarly. That is so few keys. Like, dude, that's gnarly. Whoa, this seems like an amazing deal. I feel like you end up having to put it together yourself. Okay, so yeah, this bumps it up. So if you're willing to do some soldering yourself, etc., this could be a move. Yeah, this is cool. Right, so back to this part. I mean, no, there's definitely going to be soldering involved with like the controller and the motherboard, or like the board itself, like the PCB. Right, there's the PC board. There's the case that you got to do some work on yourself. Right, there's the controller. So basically, if you look at their build guide, which looks like it should be free. Ah, okay. Yeah, if you want to do LEDs, you're going to be soldering those into place. Yep. And hey, what's up, Space Case? Dude, 155. 55. Solder headers to the PCB, like, yeah. So it does seem to me like there will be a fair bit of soldering on this. Does look like it could be a good deal, though. Yeah. Yeah, you always want more. Oh, I love these keys. Oh, those are nice. Yep. Oh, man. All right, anyway, back to... boom. All right, so what I want to do here then is ML I'll say something like 20. Oh, but yep. List bullet. List circle. That's it. Hey, what's up, Alberto? I'll beat him. So I have done the Twitter in the past. When I did it, I accidentally left it running overnight. Like, I ended my stream, but I kept uploading. And I believe Twitter, like blocked me from uploading for a bit. I recently tried it again, and it seems to be working. And I have a better tool to prevent myself from doing, like, the long upload thing by accident. So, now we're good. Pardon me while I sneeze. Like, dude, that was so good. Ah, you're on your phone, can't use Twitch? Hell yeah, Alberta. List circle or list disc should be kicking in now. I don't remember that about the CSS spec. that's fine. Like, Larobi, the circle versus disc doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get rid of the numbers. So yeah, I think we just got to make it a UL instead. Which I don't like, but again, we don't need to worry about semantics because we're not publishing this anywhere. Yeah, okay. So, let's continue with this. Oop. Sure, there we go. So I probably need to at least understand what native client was. My goal is that I need to trim some of these slides out, but I still want to mention some things on this page. Right, so when I'm talking through this, I'll say what mscripton is, what Google NACL is, what ASM.js is, right? Then we move on to this. I talk about the birth and death of JavaScript. This is a slide that I think I really want to try and modify a bit better. And the idea will be, instead of popular usage and then just a list, maybe we incrementally like show item by item, and I need to look at the slide dev docs for that. So it's not going to be magic move. Oh, and that's for, like, specifically for code blocks. I don't necessarily want to do any of that yet. Hey, what's up, kid? How you doing? So yeah, I wonder if the v-click thing is what I'm looking for. Okay, so v clicks is the directive. Okay, yeah, that's not bad. Okay. That's not bad at all. Here's my next question. Can I do this with divs? Oh, I don't want to do it with li. Ooh. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong keys. Oh, so we can do it with divs too. Nice. All right. We get another album going. Now, can I do the depth 2 thing? Ooh. So if I do a div outside of clicks, does that continue to work? Okay. And hey, what's up, Amelia? How you doing? Thanks. Yeah, I like the music too. What are you up to? Interesting that it auto-completed all that for us. Nice. Center. There we go. Not sure why it keeps doing the front matter thing. Like the auto-completion. Yeah, exactly. All right, so what I'm going to do here then... There we go. Okay, so now I just want to replace these with actual images. All right, I'm running out of like space for tabs. So Figma logo. All right, so then in here, this just becomes image, okay. Good autocomplete there. But it's not a PNG, it's an SVG.
Just look. Just look.
All right, I feel like any of the fill rule stuff.
I can't believe that he's holding on to me with her right hand. Might and could and maybe spin about like a trio in a strange trance.
So I don't want just the icon though.
Colors that will go with this.
Because some of these icons aren't going to be recognizable by people. So I still want to have like the name of it. And it would be ideal if we're using their like branded font.
I'm knocking your window down. Can you hear me making that awful sound? I want someone to tell me what I'm asking for. Not another
Need to change this color though.
told you that I didn't want anything more than an open door.
Exactly, right? Yeah, so for like viewers of this presentation, I definitely got to like make sure I fill in all the blanks.
And when I see you say no, I pray you won't mean no. Change your mind. The next day I felt like the wind had blown us together. In such a short time, you feel a clown for thinking forever.
All right, so that should be good enough. Can I format the document now? All right, there we go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll just do this. Boop. And that. And that. And that. Let's get another album going. Oh, sneeze didn't happen. Okay, cool. So we fixed that. So yeah, we got to go through this process again. Kaput. I don't see CapCut. All right, so we'll just go back. CapCut. No. And 1 second, Occupbench. Let me get to that. I know, right? You could go to their website and get it. All right, let me read this message. It's a bit of a long one. You own a cleaning business. You want to ensure people are showing up to work and doing what you need them to. Is there a way you can set up QR codes at all the places where you clean and people can scan in when they show up and make code on your website to show you that they are there? Is it something where they could operate as a team? Because at the end of the day, you might have people scan for each other, you know? Yeah, if the QR code is static, they could just cheat. Because the QR code is just a URL. So all they'd have to do is load the URL. Even if you tried to do something like GPS or whatever, they could actually just they could use an Android emulator, and in the Android emulator you can change your location, right? Even iOS Simulator allows you to do that. So it's really hard to prevent full abuse of that. And real quick, thank you for that follow there, Bright One. Appreciate you. Yeah, like all of it could be spoofed. Like what kind of places are they cleaning? It's a PNG. That's a little annoying. So, I mean, for a client like that, like, without doxing it too much, what kind of, like, place is it, right? Like, what is the type of business, etc.? Is there a front desk that you could, like, store the tablet at? Yeah, I'd say just try and work with them to have someone sign in at the security desk. Right, and you could even make that as part of the higher tier contract. So smaller companies maybe don't get that, but the higher tier contracts, you can like upsell them to that. I'm not sure if that's a good thing because it kind of hints that like you don't know. Yeah, I think a sign-in sheet works, right? Now, you could use code to act as a sign-in sheet, but yeah, no tech needed, just a good old notebook and a signature would totally work. Yeah, no worries, Akvenge. I think here's a big thing though. Eventually, as you scale up the business and you start trying to go like international and hire people, or not international, but just like national, like across the country, etc., you may actually consider. Yeah, exactly. I mean, at that point, it's easy to fire a client. And then they're on the hook for finding someone else to do the cleaning. I think any business worth keeping isn't going to try that shit. Right? Like, the larger the client, the less they're going to want to, like, challenge it. It ends up being, like, very similar to if you're, like, freelancing or doing, like, contracting in some way, your biggest clients, right, the ones that pay the most, are actually the easiest to work with. And it's the ones that are cheap that actually will try and nickel and dime you every step of the way. Ooh, anyone remember when you couldn't paste from Finder into VS Code? I am so happy they fixed that. I don't even know when they did it. It had to have been sometime in the past year, but I remember probably around a year ago not being able to do that. And it was so annoying. So yeah, I'm really happy they fixed that. Yeah, so annoying. See, I never read the release notes. I'm, like, way too lazy for that. Oh, moving tabs outside the window? That one's huge, too. Damn it, CapCut. Just provide an SVG. How hard is it? Or a higher res PNG. I'm tempted to cut them out of this. Like, just because it's so much effort. Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. And I assume you just accidentally hit caps lock. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Pinterest has got us. Maybe. Fucking Pinterest. Brandlogos.net. Let's just go there. What's up, Amuga? How you doing out there? Okay, so I gotta edit the SVG still, but brand logos might get us. Let's close down some of these tabs that I don't need. Okay, so we can do gap 8. I think that'll make more sense. But yeah, what are you up to, Amuga? Oh, and I love this song. Never even seen the movie. Love the song. Let's go edit this CapCut SVG. Hey, alright. So yeah, the padding 8 is not doing what we wanted. We'll bump it up to 16. Okay. I almost want to do more. Yeah. And then here, empty 16. Bam. So then as we do this, that gets a little bit wonky. I think gap X will do it. I feel like that'll be fine. Alright, so 1Password is next. Oh, and actually, I should have searched on brand logos. They don't have like a proper brand mark. It's a little annoying. I know, AdSense websites, they're the worst. Hey, that one updated. Still got to go modify. No. It's just a wrapped PNG. Well, hold on. Let's go to 1Password site. Did they change up their logo? No, that is not what I wanted. Damn it, I keep doing it. They did change up their logo. God, their images are garbage. I know, draw my own image, right? Right, so, hold on. SVG-wise, here we go. Thanks, Wikipedia. You're the best, except I'm gonna have to change the color. Totally, Larobi. Like, yeah, isn't there like a famous business that had a really great experience doing that? There's like a really good case study for that totally working. Do you know the story I'm talking about, by the way? Who was the person that even posted that story? That was like Josh Pigford, I think? Okay. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. This is worth digging up. Here it is. So, they paid a designer 70 grand to create 14,000 stock market icons for them. Think Apple, VTI, Spy, etc. They've only received 1,500, and now they're being ghosted. Yeah. Right, so like these kind of things, right? Trace them into SVG or whatever for us, and hey, we're good to go. It is a lot of $5 bills, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Trying to remember the exact thing, right? So I think they did it on like a contract basis, but they weren't like verifying it. Yeah, I would say, like, read up on the story. It is an entertaining read. And yeah, that was just this year. I don't know. I mean, I want to just point out, like, that is not necessarily something we want to throw around. Like, there are plenty of people with mental issues that wouldn't be as shady as the person that this person contracted, right? So, like, don't blame that, right? There are just some people without scruples. Mental issues have nothing to do with that, bro. That is a simple correlation, not a causation. No, okay. I got you, Laropi. Just pointing out, like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like a fun job to me, personally. Like, ugh. That sounds like a miserable task to go, like, trace a bunch of logos into SVG. Like, how many do you think you would do per hour? And that's, like, the big thing. Looking at this process we've got so far, tracking down all of these SVG logos is already more than 5 minutes apiece. At 5 minutes apiece, that's 12 an hour. That's not bad. So yeah, $5 per 5 minutes of work, sure. But then the moment that you have to go trace it yourself, that takes way more than 5 minutes. So my guess is this dude possibly created a script. You know? That could have been a thing. But then once the script had done all of its work, well, okay, yeah, now the easy stuff's out of the way, and now he has to actually trace these things. So the amortized time per logo probably went up to like 20 minutes or so, like easily. Yep, exactly. Right? Like, tracing this logo would suck. I know it's doable and whatever, but, like, making it in a clean way? Yeah, that's effort, dude. That is effort. You're looking at easily 20 minutes of logo. And this is a simple one. Right? Like, this one sucks. This one would take way more time. Look at, like, the gradient and stuff. It's a terrible logo. I'm surprised they kept that for so long. The easy metric for is your logo good is basically, could I create a die cut sticker from? That's the baseline. So yeah, like, just the pure black version, sure, you could create a die cut sticker. Totally. But this? Hell no. That would suck. That's how you judge whether you can create a good favicon, etc. Would it make a good die cut sticker? And I don't know if you know this, or have ever dealt with that. Take it easy, Geppetto. We're gonna say deny on that one. I get it. Like, I totally get you, Geppetto. Let's try and keep it a little more safe for work. I know I swear and I'm drinking whiskey. That's as far as we want to go with it, right? But would you be willing to get a tattoo of it anywhere on your body becomes a decent enough metric, right? Like, how much, like, intricate detail is this person going to have to do to trace it? And really, like, the die-cut sticker thing, I think, is a better example. Because I don't know if you guys have ever dealt with stickers, like die-cuts that have really intricate details. Trying to peel those back and not rip the sticker is super annoying. Like, it's one of the most annoying things you can ever do. So, for the most part, make sure your logo makes a good, easy die-cut sticker. Thank you for understanding, at least, Geppetto. Wait, what? Wikipedia, what are you trying to do to me? Oh, Wikipedia. Oh, Wikipedia, you got me. Oh, you got me. All right, this one's actually an SVG. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Exactly. I did not. I'm like, dude, yeah, like, oh my god. I did not save a PNG. I was saving the SVG, okay? Alright, we gotta update our slides. Alright, there we go. Getting better. Alright, that MT16 is probably a bit much. Alright, now we gotta do it for Google Earth. The sad part is this is like the most time-consuming part of doing these slides. Like, what the hell, man? Oh, it's a biggin. Feels like my ears need to pop. I definitely got like a... not a great cold. It's a bit annoying. Hey, nailed it that time, Super Maven. Good work. Yep. All right. This is looking good. That one was quick. Good job, Wikimedia. So this is uBlot. Origin. Wikimedia is not helping us on this one. The AdSense sites. Please be an actual SVG, and it is. Yes. Their file names are always terrible. Alright, let's put that in slides. Nailed it again. Good job, Super Maven. Ah, yes. Alright, cool. The spacing between these seems off. Oh. So here's the thing. I feel like the margin top is applying in more places than it should. Let me go look at computed. Yeah, margin top is at 32. Tried to have it show me where that's coming from, but it's not doing it. Oh, I think I know what I did. No, I'm defining it here. So I want to see what that ends up breaking. You know what? Hold on. So we're doing this only for that anyway? So if I just modify these, let's do the light chest one first before I get sidetracked too much. That's not what I was looking for at all. What? You liars. Tuto, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Oop. Have I not been centered in the screen? I guess that's what happens when I'm not looking at that. All right, so there we go. Now I'm centered. Let me get more music going. And yeah, how's everyone doing over on YouTube and Twitter? I definitely got the chat showing, so feel free to chat. They're both right in front of my face now, which is nice. So I should be able to catch it as it happens. We'll see. And wait, did I say YouTube and Twitch? I meant YouTube and Twitter. All right, so here's what we'll do. How is that? All right, we can do that. Sure, why not? There you go. I mean, better than Spaces, though, right? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm a collector. I collect tabs, I collect comic books, I collect sports cards, keyboards. At the moment, empty whiskey bottles. No, that's just a laziness thing. Oh, I know which tabs are what. Yeah, don't tempt me with a good time. I totally know what tabs are what. Excuse me. Hey. You never know what's going to be worth money. Yeah, for sure, totally. I mean, I'm pretty sure the whiskey bottle's no good. Four wheel, you know what's even worse? When I remake tab antics and I allow chat to randomize my tabs. That's gonna suck. As long as it's not happening to you. You have like 3,000 tabs? Ooh, there you go, Tug. That's nice. You don't know what you have open at that point? So here's my big point. From here to the left is actually the archive. And I even have, like, last time I trimmed down what was in my archive, that made it into this Trello board. So from here to the right, I could get rid of all that and we'd be fine. Add to reading list? Dude, Larobi, the moment you bookmark a tab or a link, it's gone forever. I have bookmarked thousands upon thousands of links in my life and never looked at them again. All right. I mean, I'll press X to disagree. Yeah, bookmarks are where tabs go to die. No, what I'm getting at is I absolutely do go back to them, right? What you see here in this Trello board is actually the tabs that I went back to, Big Boss. Like Bob Ross. Yes, I do go back to the archive and we do comb through them. 100%. That's why they're there. The ones to the right of this specific tab? Yeah, we could close those and it'd be fine. Nah, dude, like, I actually use my tabs. I have the archive. The moment I make it a bookmark, I'll never see it again. By keeping it right here, I'll have to go through it at some point. I think basically, for me, not a bookmark the Chrome reading list feature. No, I get that too, Larobi, but I need like a good management for that stuff that is easy and like has the context of it automatically. So as I'm going through my tabs, I'll click it and I'll see the thing and then bam, like I know exactly where that tab should go in my tab archive. Oh, yeah. We were at the point previously where the archive contained enough tabs that I could only open up like 5 in my working set. So yeah, basically everything to the right of this tab in the window, right, from here over, right, from here to the right, that is the working set. And the reason it's so large is because the working set has been expanded from like switching projects. However, when I switch back to Waltr, some of these tabs might actually be relevant still. Right, when I switch back to the project that opened them. For this one, I could close from basically like, I don't know, here to the right, because there's like a specific working set. Right? The stuff I'm doing for this presentation, like these slides that I'm making, that is part of the working set. I feel like using a tab group for the archive would be worthwhile. But then I lose like the value of knowing that, hey, I've run out of tabs, I need to go through the working set. Because I believe tab groups can be condensed, yeah? Which means that I'm never going to be incentivized to go through my archive and then add them to the Trello board as needed. I find them most useful at work. That said, it's so easy to lose the window that had that tab group. Like, you just end up opening an entirely new tab group, or an entirely new window that doesn't have that tab group. And then all of a sudden, like, well, yep. Now I got 7 windows instead of 6. You know, like, it becomes really easy to misuse. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Oh, hold on. All right, so as I look at this, and then, yes, this is where I probably want to do M0. There we go. Okay, and then instead of justify center for these, cool. All right. Okay, interesting. We added the M0 to all the images, but they do seem to have that same, like, spacing to them. If I just do this MT4... we can call that good. I probably need to make lightchess.org larger. So then this would be... Hey, all right. Okay, cool. So there we go, right? Popular usage. We've got Figma, we've got CapCut, we've got 1Password, Google Earth, uBlock Origin, and Lichess, right? And Figma was one of the early adopters. Blah, blah, blah. Boom, that's our slide. Sweet, right? Makes it seem more like a presentation and less like just a PowerPoint, right? That was like some of the feedback. So for this part, I think I want to keep pivoting. Let's just look further ahead. Lichess instead of Lichess? Okay. Are you lying to me? Sorry. That was a terrible joke. I mean, are you lying to me? Yeah, let me double check that. It is Lichess. Yep, for sure. Thank you. Appreciate that. Lichess. Yeah, we've gone from Lichess to Anarchy Chess real quick. You think the gap's a little too much? How dare you? I'm kidding. No, you're probably right. Yeah, compared to the others. I should probably increase the font size then as well, right? Oh, not quite. Font size was matching the logo size? Again, if they wanted to like brand the size of the font versus the logo, they would provide that branding icon, like iconography, etc. If they don't like it, too bad. They don't have a good like branding like set of like stuff. I blame them. It's their fault. Yeah, I mean, it looks fine to me. It's good enough. I'm not sure I want to worry about optimizing this slide yet. Oh, that's their homepage? I really wish it wasn't a PNG. I mean, that's a high enough res PNG that we can do it. Sure. Oh, I did .png. Air brakes. Heard you like PNG, so we put a PNG on your PNG. Alright, so for that slide, we're going to make this an image right layout. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah, I've definitely got a cold. I don't think it's COVID, but I don't know. Oh, I'm doing the crossover. Oh, once I get a keyboard cam set up, you guys are gonna throw up in your mouth a little bit. Because I have a split keyboard, but I'm totally like doing the reach around. Yeah, I don't think it's the COVID. Like, I don't think I got the Rona. Other people that got sick after the social event have mentioned that they've tested and are not carrying the Rona. Oh, and I did wasum.png. It's wasi.png. Yeah, I never get an actual, like, flu shot. I'm, like, somewhat anti the standard flu shot. Hey, nah, that totally works for me. Oh, that totally works for me. Yes, I love it. All right, let's do it. What I want to do real quick, though... Now, I'm pretty sure it's just like a standard cold. Like, I don't feel it in my spine. Like COVID, you know? I guess I do feel something. Like, I don't know, I probably do need to get tested. I got my booster like a week before Twitch. Like, how bad could it be? Or a week before TwitchCon. Like, how bad could it be? Right? All of a sudden, Chris doesn't show up to stream tomorrow. Exactly. Yeah. If I have, like, you know, if I'm old and decrepit, okay. Watch yourselves. I know some people are saying, like, too late. Yeah, you were already typing it. Come on. Preemptive. I know your tricks. But when I am old and decrepit, yes, flu shot, sure, let's do it. All right, how do we feel about that? Between 16 and 32, maybe I want to just put it to like 24. Perfect. Yep, into it. No big deal. So yeah, this slide probably needs some work. That one's great. Nailed it. Running Wasm outside browsers. This is another one where I probably just want to do like the bop, 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 bop kind of thing, right? Like the one by one. I like that. Yeah, so we need to go grab logos for Xtism, Wasm Time, Spin SDK, and Wasmer. Pretty sure the plan for tomorrow is going to be record a rough draft of this, talking through the slides, etc., and then move on to, like, some other project. Because I feel like we're really close. But, you know, we're on whiskey number 3. I'll probably try and limit it to 4 for a Friday. My goal is to make it like 0 to 2 other days. Like Wednesday, I didn't even have one. Definitely not trying to get as loosey-goosey as we've gotten in the past, right? Not a bad idea. I think most of Sunday will be focused on like video editing stuff. Like I have so much like screen capture type BS to do for work. For like GitLens things that I'll probably want to focus on that. Yeah, dude, I hate cleaning my desk. So much stuff just accumulates. And I'd be lying if I said, I don't have weed on my desk. I live in a legal state. Come on. We're adults about it. But I don't necessarily want to be showing that on stream. Exactly. Yes, the moment I clean my desk and put stuff elsewhere, it's no longer in the place that I remember it being. And that's a huge issue. For sure. I feel like I'm not alone in this. Like, you know, you're there too. But we can't be the only ones, you know? I got a feeling I'm not the only one. Ooh, one of my favorite things is that the image that Seattle JS shows when they schedule a new event on Meetup has me right there, like, front and center. I'm really proud of that, actually. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that. So, hold on. Seattle JS Meetup. Boom, right there. Right? You spotted me before I even zoomed in, didn't you? You spotted me before I even zoomed in. Now, what face am I making? And why is this person staring at me? Huh. Huh. Let's get the high res. Oh, that's real high res. They caught me mid-blink, or I'm falling asleep, and that's why this person's looking at me. They're looking right at me, though. And yes, I spoke at this event. I wasn't just sitting there front row center for no reason. Yeah, I spoke at that exact meetup. No, I think I was just mid-blink. No, I was not falling asleep. I was kind of wired. I was probably thinking about grabbing another beverage. I think it was just mid-blink. If I was sleeping, I'd be like hunched over, you know? Like, because I do like the... Like, I do that thing for sure. No, that's it. Yeah, I'm mid-cringe because I disagree with what the person's saying, right? No, definitely not. This person actually gave a really good talk. And I love the sweater. As a person who owns a sweater like that, big thumbs up. Big thumbs up. All right, let's close some of that out. Let's go look at our slides again. All right, so yeah, this is the part. Definitely not an SVG. So I'm going to say this. I am like throwing stones in a glass house at the moment for sure. Because I'm pretty sure I have some PNGs as my logos on a website. But we don't need to do PNGs anymore. You can do SVG for all the things, right? Anything like this that is basically an SVG, you can totally just do that. You can just do that. We don't have to worry about Internet Explorer anymore. Everything else can render an SVG. We live in the future. Alright, so this is where it's going to get wonky. Right? Because these are nowhere near large enough things. Damn right, Archer! Yeah, I'm living in 2077. Get me some of that cybernetic whatever. Call me V. I get it. Here's the thing. I probably wouldn't do that stuff. You're lazy and would just use the PNG. It's not high res enough. And like, here's the thing, Four Wheel. This talks like presentation slides are going to be blown up on like a planetarium screen. Planetarium. Sorry, my bad. I mispronounced it. So yeah, like this needs to be massively scalable. Planetarium. Exactly. If this was a meetup, yeah, they just get the PNG. Deal with it. Yeah, exactly, X Factor. Honestly, when we talk about the Squiggle Comp folks, it's Josh Goldberg, or Joshua Goldberg. I forget which he prefers. He's awesome. We've had him on stream before. Like, he's such a dude. He's super, like, dude, his review process is amazing, too. Like, really cool, dude. And then the other person is Dimitri Somethingopolis. I'm pretty sure that's his name. It's like Dimitri, like, actually something Opolis, but like Somethingopolis, I think works. I don't think he'd be offended by that even. The fact that I remembered the Opolis part, I think he'd be okay with it. Just saying. Somethingopolis. That's just science, man. Whoa, what is this doing? Oh my god, what is that feature? Alright, so hold on. We see it up there. That is not the image. Right? Like, no, that's definitely not the image. But I don't see it anywhere else. So, Larobi, dude, we just tried tracing some stuff, like using some service or something, and it sucks. Like, it's still really bad. I do have Illustrator. I mean, technically I have Affinity Designer, but it does it just as well. All right, let's switch to water. I mean, technically T for a little bit. That one could work. It's a higher res. It'll be a bit fuzzy, but here's the problem. Like, it'll be fuzzy compared to the others, and that makes it look really bad. You know? Like, that's actually the problem. Okay, so there we go. So yeah, we head to here, running Wasm outside browsers, and then we do, you know, not Figma, but the 4 that we're going to show. Okay. And that is xtism logo.png. I feel like that's actually going to be fine. Alright, so yeah, that part doesn't change anything. And yeah, Archer, like, what you up to, man? How you doing out there? And yeah, interesting. Like, yeah, not as many people here as I would normally expect. But really, there aren't that many, like, people in the category.
Is that thing on?
Are people just, like, really enjoying their Friday? How dare they?
That's not important.
Just having fun. I'm kidding.
The important question is, who are you? America has become a cruel and vicious place. We reward the shallowest, the dumbest, the meanest, and the loudest.
So, Larobi, no, like, this'll totally work. Like, I think we're fine. Right? As, like, relative distance becomes a thing, it'll be fine. So, yeah, this PNG we don't need to trace, and I think we're good.
The worst qualities in people are looked up to.
I think we're good. So then from there, I just need to grab, like, the icons for Wasm Time, Spin SDK, and Wasmariah. And yeah, I can recognize that I get it. I get it, chat. I get it, everyone out there that stops in and is like, oh, he's working on slides. And they leave, right? I get it. It's fine. But this is work that has to be done.
What have we become?
It's just what it is. So I got to do it. I'll take the lower numbers.
Laughed at for our sport and entertainment. Laughed at to the point where they would literally rather kill themselves than live with us anymore.
First Friday off in a long time. Like, you have the entire day off? Oh, that's huge. Hell yeah, Zion Bear. That's fun. What did you do with this entire day to yourself? Oh, hold up. I know what the problem is. I got my spray skiers shirt on, right? We got a bunch of skiers in chat that don't want to get sprayed, right? That's my fault. My bad. You reflected on being human? Is that a video game? Hold on, what's that, like, Detroit becoming human? Like, hold on, Detroit something human? I never finished that game. It's a fantastic game, though. Like, the part I played, really liked it. Become human, that's it. That's it. Yeah, a lot of good memes came out of that one. Is it something I should actually go finish? I feel like that would be a good stream game. Like, together we decide the fate of these people kind of game. I feel like, that game, The Quarry. Detroit Become Human is basically like The Quarry, isn't it? I loved The Quarry. I'm really hoping that studio releases a game this year. Oh, so Zion Bear. No, there's a game called Detroit Become Human in which you play an android and you make decisions on their behalf and it determines like what the ending result of the game is. It's a really amazing game. If you haven't played it, like, I think you'll really enjoy it. Yeah, for sure. And I actually want to play it like all the way through at some point because I don't think I remember enough about it. But like all your decisions impact like the ending. In the same way, The Quarry, which is a horror game in the same way, but it's less horror than like the previous ones that same studio made, ends up being very similar as well. But like really good acting, really good graphics, and like your decisions actually matter and change like the branching of the stories and all that stuff. Like really cool. I'm hoping the studio that makes or that made The Quarry ends up coming out with another game this year. Like, I'd love it if they just did, like, a yearly release. That'd be so cool. Because they're really good, like, horror games, but The Quarry is, like, the best in their entire series. I've tried to play a couple others, and they're just, like, so brutal and, like, depressing. Whereas, like, The Quarry is great. Yeah, The Quarry is an amazing game. But hold on, that brought back memories more than Maroon 5? Sorry, I'm not a Maroon 5 fan. Like, dude, fuck that dude. He's so fake. I don't think a single one of his tattoos actually means anything. Right? Spit on the ground. Like, dude, yeah. I'm sorry, like, I'm really, really an anti-fan. Like, that one first song they had? Okay, yeah. Dude, that first song they had was amazing, right? It's, like, really, like, funky and, like, I don't know what the name of it is. Memories? Hold on, I'll go look up the video. We're not gonna play the song. Oh, it's when he has a beard? Oh, wait, is this the one, like, that's, like, their, like, manager or whatever passed away, and this is the song they made about it? That one's good, too. No, that's actually another one of their good ones. For sure. I'll stand by that one. I'm almost positive this is that one, right? Yep. No. And, like, I actually actively dislike the band, but I just randomly heard the story behind it or something. Yeah, like, just because he's a good singer doesn't mean that his lyrics or the rest of the music around it is actually good. And yeah, like, technical chops as a singer, like, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. I'd rather listen to someone that doesn't sing that well with actually, like, music I want to listen to. Spoon. Yeah, I'll totally listen to Spoon any day of the week over Maroon 5. But that dude can't sing. Pentatonics. It sounds familiar. I don't remember anything about it. Now, I'm like, yeah, I'm borderline hipster in my preference of music anyway, so don't take my opinion to mean anything. If we all liked the same music, the world would be really fucking boring. And I take pride in the fact that I don't like the same shit that most people like. You'll never see me at a Beyonce concert. She might sing really well, but I will never, ever go to a Beyonce concert. Why? Like, what would be the point? Ugh. Oh, Pentatonics is a cappella? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. I'm not a big fan of a cappella in general, but there have been some really good a cappella covers in the past. Do they do their own actual music, or do they just do covers? I guess that's the big thing. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of electro swing. I'd rather just listen to some swing. Again, I am very picky. I'm like really picky about music. Pretty sure that's a family thing. Oh man, the sinuses. Alright, probably time for another vitamin C. I need to be doing like 7 vitamin C's a day. I'm only at like number 3 or 4. Hey. I could be into that. Sure. Yeah, I could check it out. They're not a cappella, but there's that like 80s band, The Squeeze. I like The Squeeze, right? They do that song, I bought a toothbrush, a toothpaste, some flannel for my face. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Like, I can't hit the notes, obviously. But like, they're very like a cappella-like, you know? I said to my reflection, gotta get out of this place. Like that song, right? What is the chorus though? Tempted by the fruit of another. Yeah, that song's great. Like, I love some of that 80s bullshit. Only because it's not like the popular thing now. So I'm sure there's some pop songs that I'll like given some distance. I mean, I don't know, like, don't paste the link, just tell us the name. If you want to actually paste a link, we got a Discord channel you can paste it into. The Deodorant Song. Ray Stevens? I mean, I'd say, Muscle Man, pass that into our Discord and I'll check it out later. pajamas, a haircut. Dude, now I have that song Tempted by the Fruit of Another stuck in my head. You're welcome. How dare you? Actually, it's not bad. Why does everyone insist on Discords? Because I don't want to divert the rest of stream to listening to music like that. But I'm not going to, like, keep a link around for them. If it's over in that channel, I can go look through all the past, like, months worth of songs that someone posted. If you don't care enough to post it there, then do I care enough to listen? So Lightspeed, you prefer music that is slightly more irritating than other people can handle, but no more. Oh, so you're a big fan of the Macarena. Got it. Nailed it. Right? Totally. Hey, Macarena. That's fine. Like, here's the thing, Muscle Man. Like, I'm not going to save it right now, but I will absolutely look at it if you post it to the Discord. If you don't want to do that, then that's fine, man. Cool. Up to you. If you don't care enough to do that, I don't care enough to listen to it. Sorry, Muscle Man. That's how the game works. There you go. Totally fine. That's okay. I'm actually really curious now. Maybe I remember to check it out later. That's a big maybe. Yeah, maybe I remember. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so, Wassum time. They got a logo? Please make it SVG. Oh, they don't even have a logo? They don't even care enough to make a logo? Right, but hold on. The C++ mascot is amazing. Have you seen the C++ mascot? That's him right there. All your code base is belong to him. Oh no, let's see what this dude says. So, alright, there is definitely some, like, urban legends around it, right? The mascot is not a diseased rat named Keith, and Richard Stallman did not draw him. It's an amazing joke. So it's not true. Yeah, so C++ has no mascot at all. Which means that, hey, it's the mascot, right? If you don't have one, then whatever other people use becomes it. He needs to come up with a mascot, otherwise, that's the mascot. But no, this does point out that Richard Stallman has said this is not the logo. Come on, guys. But if enough people use it, it's the logo. So they need to actually come up with an official one. Otherwise, the unofficial stuff becomes official. That's just science. But okay, let me go use the restroom. This album's getting a little too crunchy. We should probably switch it up to like some better synthwave. We'll figure that out. But I gotta pee. BRB. You know what's actually a bit scary? Having to sneeze while you pee. I don't want to clean that up. Nitro? What does that mean? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not worried about the boost. I'm worried about, like, the lack of aim. That was a solid jump, though. Like, well played there. Well played, the Roby. What's up, Shreyas? How you been? Alright, so Extism, Wasm Time. What were the other ones? Wait, are we still having an error here? Nah, I think we're good. So then Spin SDK. I'm doing well. Yeah, we're chilling. Where have you been, Mr. Sir? We've been worried about you sick. Get it out of the way, like it's fine. In many cases, if you're worried about like what we're doing in general, you can do the today command. I update the today command every day. The 2 steps after the bowl? No, I tend to shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Again, Shreyas. Today command. No, that's fine. No worries. Is that Dax with hair? No, sorry. That was wrong. That was a bad joke. It really does have, like, he has a very similar, like, Dax facial structure, like, in the eyes. Doesn't he? Like, I know, you could take it out of context and it would seem, like, really bad. But if we really do, like, look at it, nah, man, like, in the eyes there's definitely something, like, Dax-like. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this really does, like, dude, in the eyes. Sure, we could look at all sorts of other things and be, like, jerks about it. But, dude, like, yeah. There's something about, like, yeah, the eyes. Boom. That is very Dax-like to me on first glance. Like, definitely not. Definitely not Dax. I get it. But you give this person a bald haircut and make it a small, like, thumbnail? Boom. Right? I don't know. I can't tell. Hey! And oh my god, that's who I was referencing earlier. Leah T. Codes. Yeah, when we were doing our rant about like teachers and some of that other stuff earlier, Leah T. Codes was the one I was thinking of. She was a former teacher. And really cool. Like, she was part of like 100 devs, put in the effort while being a teacher still, and now she's a dev, like, making money as a dev. That's amazing. Like, yeah. I consider, like, Leah T. Codes' like story really inspirational. But also, it was relevant because they were talking about how there's like an exodus from teaching. Because teachers don't want to deal with parents. They don't want to deal with being paid peanuts, you know? Even if they're in it because they're passionate about teaching, some students rip that from you, you know? Now, granted, I might have been one of those students, because I didn't give a shit. Just give me the test. If I get a B or better on the test, ignore my homework. I mean, specifically, the homework I didn't turn in. If I can get a B plus or a B and above on your test without turning in any homework, just give me a B. I don't need an A plus. I don't give a shit. Just give me a B in your class. Yeah, I really dislike that. I had some really good high school teachers that would drop your lowest grade of like 3. And the 3 were homework, quizzes, and tests. Give me the quiz, give me the test. Drop my homework grade, and all of a sudden I got an A in the class. Like, no problem. Like, easy. Doesn't mean I got 100%. That's never my goal. More teachers need to have that drop the worst grade mentality. Yeah, I didn't do the homework. Exactly. Never did it. Rarely did it. If I could get the homework done in class, then cool. But so many teachers give the homework out at the end of class. Just give me the homework now, and I'll read ahead and I'll do it. And I'll hand it in at the end of class. Fuck it, why not? But if you're gonna make me do something outside of school, related to school, I got so many video games I need to play. Like, there's no way I'm getting that homework done. Sorry, teach. You got an essay I need to write? Well, okay. Can I write it in class? I was definitely that kid. Like, in all the gifted classes until I stopped caring. And then I just started coasting. But yeah, hold on. Someone asked, my bad. Let me double check. Larobi, how did Dax become so popular? Is it only due to SST? No, Dax is popular because he has like a really, really good like shtick on Twitter. And that shtick is, he's kind of a jerk. Being a jerk gets views. Now, he's also really good at what he does. Right? Like, I don't think there's anyone out there that would doubt that he's good at what he does. But he really knows how to work the algorithm and get people to, like, look at the things he's doing. Like, he's really good at what he does. Yeah, he's a bit of a jerk. I've never met him in person, so I don't know what it's like to talk to him. Prime is in the same boat? I don't know, like, I don't think so. Let me put it this way. I've actually muted Prime for ages because his, like, jerk tweets are way over the line of jerk. And that said, I want to point out, I really like Prime as a person. I just don't like Prime as the Twitter profile. I think those two things are actually fully separate from each other. Prime's Twitter profile, I really don't like that person. Prime himself, actually, I really like Prime. I like his stream. I just really fucking hate his tweets. There is something, like, just really wrong about Prime's, like, tweet persona to me. But also, like, it's working for him, so is what it is. But yeah, I had to mute, like, Prime's tweets ages ago. Because I wouldn't enjoy talking to Prime if I internalized the things he says on Twitter. You know? I get it. Like, on his stream, his tweets are fine. But, like, dude, there are certain tweets he'll make that are just needlessly callous. You know? You can become famous without being callous. Aaron Francis. You know? That dude he seems genuinely nice. I've never met him. I don't even know if we'd, like, actually get along in person. I probably drink and smoke too much. But that said, like, Aaron Francis's tweets, I'm happy to look at again. I'm happy, totally fine with seeing a tweet from Aaron Francis. When I was not muting Prime's tweets, it was a coin flip of being, like, rage baited. I'm not gonna have anyone rage baiting in my fucking feed. Hell no. Like, I don't need that. I'm gonna yeet that shit out. I am very much anti-rage bait. And there is at least, like, a case to be made that some of Prime's content is rage bait. It's working for him. So you could definitely say I'm jealous of it. But even if I didn't make content, I don't want that shit in my feed. I just don't. No, I see your tweets all the time, Shreyas. I don't think you're rage baiting that often. Like, it's a ratio. How many of your tweets do you think are rage bait versus actually saying something? And even within the same tweet, how much of that same, like, that one tweet is rage bait versus actually having relevance? Like, one of the big ones I can think of is Prime talking about how, yeah, if you can't type X words per minute, skill issue, you're probably a shit dev. That is rage bait. That is 100% rage bait. And that was actually the catalyst. Like, there were other tweets I had seen that I was like, nah, not for me. Is it, though? I don't think it is. I'm sorry, like, I'm not a big fan of the just joking mentality. Fuck that shit. I don't need that in my feed either. You can make jokes, and they're obvious jokes. The moment your joke just seems like rage bait, no thank you. I don't want it in my feed. I say this as pointing out that I really like Prime as a person. Like, chatting and hanging out with Prime is one of the best times ever, right? He's a really good dude as a person. But the moment that person separates themselves from how they would behave in public and just rage baits people online, I don't like that persona, personally. Like, I've watched Dr. Disrespect from time to time. And I fucking hate the dude. That shit sucks. He's such a fucking asshole to his community, to the people that make up his audience. Like, dude, fuck Dr. Disrespect. That is like the shittiest content I've ever seen. He's just a jerk as content. Like, dude, fuck that. Hell no. I'm not even talking about, like, the shit that people hate on him for. I'm just pointing out that I don't like that as a thing. Like, his entire shtick doesn't resonate, you know? I hated Dr. Disrespect before it was cool. I don't give a no, I do care about the other stuff he's done, but they are unrelated to my dislike of his content. His content is overly negative. Yeah, like, thus the name. But I don't understand how people can find that entertaining. So here's the thing, Four Wheel. Like, Prime really likes Dr. Disrespect, or at least used to. I don't know about these days. A lot of Prime's content was modeled after it. Like, 100%. 1000%. Prime has been called the Dr. Disrespect of Twitch. That is not the reason I watch Prime. When I watch Prime stream, I'm looking for the authentic Prime. The person that I think is like the real person, not the person putting on a show. That is my favorite version of Prime. Now, there could be something said that in public, chatting Prime is him putting on the show, and him doing the other shit is real Prime. I might be blinding myself to that. I don't know. Again, there is something to be said that sometimes on stream, it makes us more ourselves than otherwise. In the same way that, like, when we're drunk, we're more ourselves than otherwise. Right? In vino veritas. In wine, there is truth. I'm kind of a jerk when I drink. I'm kind of a jerk in general. Yeah, so that's the thing, Crasser, right? Like, people with big followings have to play the character. They have to ham it up. For sure. And yeah, I'm not even kidding, Shreyas. I'm kind of a jerk in general. Like, yeah, no, I'm kind of a jerk. This is something I've come to recognize about myself. I'm trying to be better about it in some way. So, that's the big thing. That's the big thing, Shreyas. And Ahmed, I'll get to that comment here in a second. And Notai, cheers to you as well. My point is mainly that I'm a very personable and, you know, I feel like I can hang out with basically anyone. But I also have very, very strong opinions about things that I don't always voice. Like, dude, I fucking hate pop music. I fucking hate it so much. But if I hear a friend... Oh, am I clipping? No, I feel like I'm right there. Maybe it's... No, like, I haven't seen it clip yet. Like, it's, like, right up there near it. But my point is, like, I have friends that enjoy pop music. I will let them happily talk about, oh, how good that Taylor Swift show was. It's probably the compressor. It's probably the compressor. I'm yelling a bit. Like, that's on me. It's also my voice is a little fucked because I have a cold right now and my ears are, like, kind of fucked. Like, they're, like, clogged right now. Like, my ears need to pop, but they haven't yet. So, yeah, I got some, like, inflammation somewhere in, like, the sinus system. But for the most part, I fucking hate pop music. Like, I hate it so much. Like, at the core of my being. I will happily let friends talk about how good the Taylor Swift show was. And I will bite my tongue the entire fucking time. So there's definitely an aspect of I am more real here on stream than I am elsewhere. Sounds different from usual? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Could be I'm sick. Could be I'm yelling. I don't know. But yeah, I fundamentally hate pop music. But it does make me feel fake. Right? There's an aspect of I'm hanging out with friends that I really, like, truly like hanging out with, etc. But the moment they start talking about this other stuff, I think about something else because I can't engage, because I will make them feel bad about liking something they like, and that is just, that's shitty, you know? So it is me actively avoiding being that shitty person that really does exist inside of me. So that's where I'm getting at, like, we never know who people are because they only present what they're willing to present. Oh, it absolutely happens the other way around. For sure. I listen to music that other people really don't like, I'm sure. That's fine. Like, whatever. I'll happily watch The Toxic Avenger as a film, and other people would hate watching that film. I get it. Like, that's the thing. We can disagree about those things. But there's the moment of, like, not being honest about your opinion, right? Not presenting that opinion during the moment. That does feel disingenuous to me, personally. It feels a bit fake, if I'm being honest. Like, you know. Hot spicy soup? No, honestly, like, I feel alright, but it might be messing up my voice. And then Ahmed over here in YouTube, the reason they stopped watching Theo was he's mostly extreme opinions that he takes so serious. Prime is considerate compared to Theo. I think there is something to that. Theo is actually willing to challenge his opinions, but he takes his opinions very strongly. And I don't know, like Ahmed, you've watched me long enough that I kind of do the same thing. I have strong opinions that I will argue as strongly as possible, but I'm willing to change them over time. And I think Theo is actually willing to change his opinions over time too. But to get a good, like, debate requires that you debate the thing you care about, the position you're arguing, as if you believe it 100%. That is what makes good debate, actually. You need to be able to argue either side. And maybe that's where, I don't know, Theo may be lacking. I'm not sure. But the idea of good debate is you should be able to argue any side, right? Like either side of a specific position, as well as you could argue the one that you actually believe. To me, that is like the core like ethos of proper debate and actually being able to like understand other people and empathy in general, right? Could you convince someone one way or the other about a topic because you know enough about the topic in general? And I find that one of the most fundamental things about a good debate, a good like conversation. You need to be able to understand the person that disagrees with you as much as you understand yourself. Yeah, for sure, Archer. Like, to me, that is fundamental to like my entire like view of the world. Just because I don't believe it, I should be able to argue for it. Because if I can't, it doesn't mean I understand it enough. You need to understand your opposition as well or better than you understand yourself. And that is how you get the best product of a debate. That's fine, four-wheel. I have absolutely debated with Theo, and I feel like I've actually swayed some of his opinions. Right? I think there's value in that. I just think the persona that you've seen on stream is different enough from his real life persona. So, Larobi, I can understand that. Like, a daily video is a bit much. For sure. Right? Like, there's something, like, in media in general called, like, the saturation point. And Theo may be saturating himself more quickly than he would like. No, so Ahmed, that is incorrect. In debate, you need to represent your side as pure as possible. So Ahmed, that's actually incorrect. In a proper debate, you need to present your case as well as humanly possible. Whether you're actually doing that, whether you actually even believe it. That is, you need to present your argument, the side that you're on, regardless of what you actually believe, in such a believable way that you can like sway someone who is in the middle. which is why the best like debate like competitions actually flip a coin based upon which side you're going to argue. That way, you have to research both sides just as much and have counterpoints and points, etc., that can make someone that is impartial decide one way or the other. That's important. That is really important. Fireship's frequency is perfect? Sure. Pretty much all of them are better than me, who releases like 2 videos a year. Right? So if we really want to like do a, you know, this versus that, yeah, like, come on. They're all better off than what I'm doing currently with YouTube videos. 2 bangers a year. There we go. Touche. Touche. Thank you. Appreciate that, X. I'm consistent with streaming because it's my favorite thing to do. Like, that doesn't count. Like, these streams are so low effort. No, I would not equate streaming to actual, like, publishing videos. They're not the same thing. I appreciate it, thank you, but they're not the same. No Tie is saying Michael Reeves does like 1 a year. Touche, I get that. I totally get that. I would like to do more. Touche. I like that, Shreyas. That's a very good point, right? Low effort doesn't equal low value. Cool. No, and you guys are totally right. I get it. I'm just so lazy, right? And streaming, like, is one of the laziest modes of content creation. I can just hop on stream every day and get a whole 29 viewers. It's fine. It's a Friday. It might be like nice weather where people are at, or they got like stuff to do. Sure. I get it. It's fine. I've seen worse. Actually, I don't know if I've seen worse. This is pretty bad. Oh, it bumped up to 39. You're right, you're right. I don't have 35 on YouTube, though. That doesn't happen. No, I didn't count the 6 over there. You're right, like, Twitch is definitely, you know, like, the numbers fluctuate. I get it. But still, like, the people that like to roast me will point out that, man, you've been streaming 6 years and you're still under 100 average? Weak. Weak. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong. They'll point out that it's because I'm a jerk. Have I been a jerk today? I don't think so. Have I been a jerk today? And I don't think I have yet. Maybe some of my opinions are jerk-like. And that's part of it. The ranting, rather than actually getting code done. How do I feel about it? Does it affect my morale? Absolutely. For sure. I'm only human. Right? Numbers should go up. That's what we're, like, trained as human beings to, like, be incentivized for. Numbers should go up. So yes, like, as a human being, the number not having a steady uptick hurts. But again, like, what else would I do? I'm here. It's fine. Oh, Larobi, I am, though. At some point, yeah, you guys are seeing the stream persona. I have days in which I push back on the shit in my own head. Like, dude, that is such a jerk thought. So, Krasner, I think the biggest thing is phrasing is the thing. Are there ways that I could be nicer to people that I perceive as treading on my stream? Maybe. And yes, phrasing is a thing, and I could do that. Again, like, we're not getting any work done, and that's probably a big part of it. This is a ranting stream at this point. I should switch to just chatting. Probably. I stream because it's my favorite thing to do besides snowboarding. Ahmed. Right? Over on YouTube, for people not aware. I get to hang out and be social. And chill and, like, actually talk tech with a bunch of people. This is like a meetup to me. But it's a meetup where I'm the star. Which is fantastic, isn't it? So Archer Zen, yes, I'm trying to avoid like the going off on people. When I overdo the whiskey, I sometimes do that. I could blame the whiskey, but it's really just me as a person. I take offense at things I shouldn't take offense at. So yeah, Archer, thank you for that. But how many people have I turned off because of that same reason? Like, for you, it was a bit much. For everyone, like, for other people, it was too much. And they never came back. And once you lose them, they're gone forever. And X Factor. You're probably right. Yeah, like Krasner, X Factor. You guys are, like, on point. I like to speak my mind. I feel like that is the most intellectually honest I can be. If the moment I start, like, changing the way I interact just to get numbers, the less I'm going to actually be stoked to stream. Right? The less I feel like myself on stream, the less I want to do it, I think. I think that's a big part of it. I appreciate that, Archer. Like, yeah, I think at some point authenticity will be a currency that some people can't get back because they already cashed it in. But who knows? Like, people have been saying that since MTV started. You know? Like, they've been saying that since the 80s. Has it ever actually been true? Maybe for a couple years during the 90s? Maybe? I don't know. As much as we want to think that authenticity has value, the largest part of society doesn't think that. They want fake authenticity. They don't actually want authenticity. Right? Taylor Swift being the most popular artist in the world, she fucking lip syncs, man. She auto-tunes every single word out of her mouth. Her entire audience doesn't actually want authenticity. You know? At some point, just because we like authenticity doesn't mean that the entire world agrees with us. Yeah, people want authenticity they agree with. Which is tough. Ooh, an X Factor. Yeah, you're totally right. Right? Dude, the MKBHD situation. Right? The $50 a year wallpaper app. Like, dude, really? Yeah, that shit is insane to me. And like the fact that it's like so badly engineered that you could like deconstruct the app and get access to the entire JSON file that has links to every single image. Like, dude, he didn't even put in the effort to hire an engineer that knows what they're doing. It is such a low effort cash grab that it's insane.
I came here to save. Oh yeah? And who's gonna come to save you, Junior? I told you. Don't call.
Yeah, maybe he had nothing to do with it and he just attached his name to it as an investor. Sure. At the end of the day, though, like, with someone who has such extreme opinions as he does, for someone who has killed so many businesses, why would that person endorse a product they don't believe in? That's fucking weird, man. Like, that's fucking weird, man. Like, yeah, I consider that so strange. I don't think it's a legitimate excuse, but it could be, like, a good, like, you know, a way to understand it. He should have roasted it the same way that he would expect to roast any other product. He should have taken it objectively, rather than just attaching his name to something. He should have used it before marketing it. That said, I don't think he's actually technical enough. Like, the app works. The app does what it needs to. He's not technical enough to know how, like, badly it was coded, you know? He's not a software dev, you know? I think a lot of people equate his personality and some of the things he's said to the fact that he's a developer. He's totally one of us, right? No, he is absolutely not technical. You can watch a bunch of the stuff he does. Any, like, major technical thing was probably actually proffered up by one of his, like, editors or researchers. Let me put it this way. Theo employs a researcher. Theo is borrowing his entire model from other people successful in the YouTube space. By the transitive property, we can assume that MKBHD absolutely has researchers he's employing. And any technical complaint he has about a thing is most likely surfaced by someone other than himself. Now again, I'm bullshitting a little bit as we talk about this. He would have criticized the shit out of it if it wasn't his. Exactly. Yeah, it's a Google away. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's so much to push back on. There's definitely, like, conspiracy theory stuff we could latch onto, maybe. But it's not worth our time. Yeah, again, like, that is one of the biggest things. Like, the biggest YouTube people have researchers and concept creators and people that decide what is, like, the best thing to do, and then Mr. Beast just makes it. Like, it's very smart. Like, Theo does the same thing. And again, regardless of how you feel about Theo, I've come to respect him as a person, especially in person and chatting and all that. His content, I typically don't watch it. I don't watch any videos. I don't watch tech videos. I just want a blog post. I want something I can scan. I want something I can link to. I don't watch tech content, like tech video content. No, X Factor, we were already ranting. Like, no, we're good, man. We were already on the topic. You didn't do nothing. Don't worry about it. And this is a big part of it. Like, I don't watch tech YouTube content. I'm probably not a good person to make tech YouTube content. That said, I'm a creative individual. I love creating. I love streaming. But then, like, the effort of turning it into a YouTube video, ugh, I don't know. I'm good. Hold up. Here's something I'm going to read to y'all that I think is, man, I am really fucking proud of this. Like, holy shit, I am so proud of this. Let me grab it. I'll read you guys the script because the script is meh anyway. I'll totally read you guys this script. I gotta go find the link. One second. Ah, shit. Hold on. No, I gotta copy it and paste it here. Alright, so we're going to be doing a thing called GitCon for Get Kraken, right? And it's going to be pre-recorded video doing some stuff, right? And I was tasked with coming up with some, like, skits to, fill in, like, the entertainment value between, like, things. GitCon, right? It's GitCon with a K because of Get Kraken, right? Like, obviously. It's pre-recorded last year. We had Sean Astin, right? Like a dude from Lord of the Rings and like other shit, right? We had Sean Astin as like the MC or whatever last year. Like I wasn't working at the company yet. But yeah, like GitCon, it's a big thing. Like it's really cool. Like we do like a conference that's really just pre-recorded video that we present via schedule and like all that stuff. And you can watch it and whatever. And it'll be on YouTube and blah, blah, blah. Here's my skit, though. So the idea behind the skit is I need to come up with skits, so instead let's create a skit about someone trying to pitch script ideas, like skit ideas. So scene, person A and boss are in a small conference room. Notes. There will be cut to rough storyboard sketches as person A describes each skit. The boss isn't into any of it. Random shots of their reactions. Here comes the script. Person A. Alright, you wanted me to try and come up with skit ideas for GitCon, so here's what I have so far. Boss chimes in. Yeah! We want them to be funny, but relatable to devs. Person A chimes in. Well, exactly. Okay, so here's the first. The feature creep meeting. We see a team discussing a new feature. The product manager keeps adding and overcomplicating features. One developer keeps putting his head in his hands and shaking his head. The project manager asks another dev for an estimate, then immediately pushes back on the estimate, trying to get it lower. Finally, the PM says, I'll let management know they can expect this next week, as we pan over to way too many post-it notes on the wall. The boss chimes in, is that actually a funny skit? Seems like a normal meeting to me. We pan and cut to an ongoing meeting that looks like what person A just described. Person A then says, okay, fine. How about this one? The bug hunt. We get someone all dressed up in a bug costume. Then a dev chases them around the office. They try spraying them with some tests. After that, they try pair-programming with another dev. They both chase it around. Finally, they find the bug, it's cornered, and when they shine the light on it, they realize it was just a typo. Boss says, I don't know, it sounds a bit cheesy. We cut to seeing person A look to the window where we see someone wearing a mask/hat that looks like a bug. The bug has a big smile on their face. We cut back to person A, shaking their head no. We cut back to the bug, and their smile turns to a frown as they slide out of the window. Finally, person A is like, alright. This one is kind of fun. Trouble at the code review corral. Two devs dressed as cowboys are scheduled for a duel at high noon. It's a code review. One dev, the author, is there, tensely looking at the clock, sweating, checks his gun, his ammo, and seems jumpy at every little sound. Eventually, the second dev, the reviewer, shows up an hour late. Typical eyes squinting, mustache twitching as they prepare to fire, right? The standard thing. The reviewer fires first with a looks good to me, and the author falls backwards to the ground. Boss says, that's good. I just wonder how we would get all the scenes set up. I don't know where we would even find an old-timey cowboy town to film that at. This isn't Hollywood. Person A says, that's a good point. What about this? What do you mean by this? says the boss. Person A says, I mean this meeting. We can make this a skit, you know, like of this meeting. And the boss is like, that actually sounds great. Just make sure I look cool in it. Person A chimes in, cool? What, like a nice pair of sunglasses? Cut to boss wearing sunglasses and smiling, saying, exactly. Scene. I'm really fucking proud of that skit. I think that's going to be amazing because we don't have to do any of the other stuff other than like rough like storyboard sketches for like the other scenes, and it's just two people in an office, right? Production value super low, but still I feel like it's going to be a really good scene. How do y'all feel about it? Right? I visualized the whole thing while I was saying it. Maybe I skipped around or didn't like annotate things properly. As the script goes, I think that's going to be a great scene. The feature creep one. Yeah, like, again, just remember, that entire scene, we're not actually going to see anyone in these, like, mini scenes. We're just going to see, like, the storyboarding, right? Someone, like drawings with panels for each, like, section that matters, right? And we'll, like, see that as it goes. But the idea is, like, during the video part of it, it's just two people in a small meeting room talking about this stuff. So it becomes really easy to film. Like, none of those, like, skits that we described in the skit are actually going to be created there. No tie, like over on YouTube. But instead, just these people talking about the skits becomes content in and of itself. So it's like a meta skit. So I almost want to, like, I want to think about some other, like, meta skits related to GitCon in some way. That was, like, the best one I've come up with. I still have time. I got, like, a month before we got to actually, like, record these things. But, man, yeah, I'm really proud of that skit. You know how I found it? I asked ChatGPT, like, what would be some fun skits about, you know, Git Kraken and code review? And it came up with, like, 5 or 6, like, skits. And I was like, oh, yeah, all right, those are fine. But you know what's even better? A skit about making these skits. Boom. Nailed it. So, even with ChatGPT or OpenAI or any of these things, I think a human being involved still adds so much more to it. Exactly, it's like so meta. I'm so meta, even this acronym. If you don't recognize what I'm saying there, let's go to the bottom. Oh, if I could type. So meta, even this acronym, right? And if you make an acronym out of that sentence, that acronym would be is meta. So I'm so meta, even this acronym is meta. I totally stole that from something I saw online years ago. I didn't make that up. I fucking love it, though. Hold on, do I make a tweet about it? Let's do it. Fuck it, why not? Lift and a shift. Bong and a blunt. Token a poke. Bong and a blitz. I'll just do it as text. Let me just copy and paste it. All right, there we go. Nailed it. Lift and shift, migrating some huge monolithic into microservices, but somehow still bringing value and adding features. Yeah, no tie. I feel like that'd be good. Hey, thanks, Shreyas. Yeah, no, I feel like it's a good tweet. I feel like that's a solid tweet. I'm proud of that one. Alright, so yeah, we need to like... I know, I'm taking my sweet ass time, aren't I? Hey, what's up, Vivian? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, not to dox you, I feel like you've said this on your Twitter before. Like, how's the move? How's, like, the new area? I don't necessarily want to say the country, unless you say it first, but... yeah, how you liking the new area? You gonna be at that conference again next year? That was a good one, right? I'm not gonna lie, I had the old man moment. The bass in that concert was rattling my bones. I had to escape. I totally left, like, within 15 minutes. It was cooking my brain. Yeah, no, I'm old. Dude, certain concerts, like, I could feel the bass coming in, like, waves at me. Right? It was like trying to eject my skeleton from my body. It was a bit much. It was a bit much. Alright, so, yeah, let's continue down what we're doing here. It's definitely old person talk. It is absolutely old person talk. I might have been a little baked. Yeah, like earplugs for a concert, but then like, are you even enjoying the concert? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna say, I saw Joywave and Soul Coughing in concert within the past like month, and that shit was fine. But man, Anderson .Paak at that one venue? Woo! Yeah, my skeleton wanted to escape my body. That was a bit much. That was just too much. Alright, so I think we got the Wasi stuff here. And yeah, we've done a good bit of ranting. Let's actually get some work done. I know. The craziest thing I've ever said. But we need to fill in like these other blanks, right? We got Extism, Wasm Time. Here we go. Spin, SDK, and Wasmer. For dinner, I got sandwich stuff. Like, we're good. Yeah, Spin SDK. Like, if we look at the Spin SDK, right, it's by Fermion. Like, they do their thing. We should go look at like the images. Really, it does seem like just it's like text, you know? So I bet we could grab that symbol from just Unicode, right? Unicode circle with a line through. Was that not Unicode? Really? Alright, that's the different kind of off-center. Alright, so hold on. The Spin SDK logo, right? Like, this thing right here. If you spin this, it's gonna be out of balance. Like, that's a terrible fucking, like, spin cycle, you know? You wouldn't load your laundry that way. Come on. Are you trying to break your washing machine? Like, come on, man. That's a bad spin cycle. Do we just make our own? I have Affinity. Let's just use Affinity. Fuck it. Why not? All right, we got this. No big deal. We have a longtime mod that hates this song without the lyrics, I actually think I prefer the song without the lyrics. The lyrics are like the audio clips of like other things, right? Like, dude, X Factor, like, yeah, like, I got this, no big deal. Ish, maybe, possibly. Alright, I can't double click and make it big? Dude. I'm dealing with an older version of Affinity. But I don't want to update. I should. But I don't want to pay for it. I paid for it once. Fuck that. All right, hold on. More music. Big red button time. Nah, we're good. We're good. We got this. Let me get some more music going. All right, we'll hear this one song and then I'll switch. But honestly, like, it's a good song. Like, to hear the remixes, you have to hear the first. Like, that's just the thing. Come on. Yeah, I turned it up for myself. Hell yeah. All right, so we'll make a new one of these. Sure. Four wheel, you have no Twitch emotes? Well, that doesn't sound right. Oh my god, I give up already. Oh, I hate it so much. Dude, I don't want to do this part. Nah, I hate it. They don't provide a fucking icon? That's on them, man. Nope, that's their problem. That's totally their problem. Right, like, I don't have a good thing I could extract an SVG from, right? Like, look at what we got for search. Right, Krasner? Like, dude, nah, this shit sucks, dude. These people suck. No, I believe you. You're wrong. Like, you're not wrong. Sorry. Wrong way to phrase that. You're totally right. But they are wrong. They are the one that is... Oh, hold on. Wait. What? What? Wait, did I just find the SVG or PNG that mattered? Oh. YouTube didn't provide. This is my fault. This is totally my fault. We can just do that. But hold on. I wanted to play the remixes of that song, and they're actually really good. All right, so logo. No, this is spin. Sure, let's do it. All right, so, hey, there we go. We get spin. I'll take it. All right, what's the other one then? That's Waltr, right? Sure. Waltr. How y'all doing? No? Hold on. I can type, I swear. We got there eventually, didn't we? Please be an SVG. Ah, fucking is. Yes. Oh, it fucking is. Thank you. Good job, Waltr. Nailed it. Alright, so we gotta edit that that SVG for sure. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, let's do that. Burp time, but hold up. Alright, so as we look at this. Hold on. This front matter does not matter. That is some BS. Oh. God. I'm breaking in a new keyboard and I mess it up more often than I do it right. Alright, so that Waltr, I just need to like turn that back into white, right? So that's easy, sure. Your shift keys barely work? Like, dude, I've broken so much in this, like, Switch. Like, free keyboard, like, super nice, but oh my god, like, productivity-wise, like, I'm fucking up. Like, dude. I could get so much more done with the keyboard I'm used to. That said, that's not so bad. Alright, I think we're good. Right, so we, like, show these things as we do it. Right? No big deal. Alright, so yeah, a big part of this is I want to get the entire, like, visual scaffolding of this thing done. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I want this entire thing done today. Will it happen? I don't know. Man, like, come on. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. Good old red face. I should reduce the red in this photo, right? Yeah, totally. Right, so we move on. We do this stuff. Right, we do that. Sure, those slides could use some work. Right, the extism part, sure. No, this is like way too techno for me, sorry. Like, I don't like it. This song is way too fucking techno. Like, I don't know, man. I can put up with it. I'm sorry, no, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I'm sorry, no. Get up, get up, get up and get out of this album. Like, yeah, there we go. Nailed it. Let's play something funky. How about that? Wolfpack? I feel like they'd be okay with it. Yeah. I can totally drink whiskey to this song. For sure. Ooh, Bardcore is definitely an option. Especially once I start, like, not shipping music to YouTube. Anyone watching on YouTube right now, how would y'all feel about not having the music? Would you actually prefer that? Right? You can listen to any music you want. You don't need my music. Like, you can do anything you want. I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Here's the biggest thing I'm recognizing about, like, this terrible fucking facial hair. I fiddle with it. Right? Like, Yeah, totally. Like, dude, way too much. Sorry, like, I just need to shave this shit off. I feel like every whisker on my face really needs to understand that they have a limited lifetime. In like a month or two, oh, they dead. Just ain't worth it. Like, how much effort do I want to like care about like trimming the mustache and like all that shit? Like, ugh. And even then, like, it's not good. Yeah, no thank you. All right, so let's continue looking at our slides. Right, for people joining from other platforms where I was too lazy to update my title. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, Twitter. Duh. Basically, my title should have been working on slides for SquiggleConf, which is a conference in Boston? Like next week. Shreyas, yeah, like I've seen at least 3 different people over on the Twitter. Hold on, let me look at it numbers wise. 109 people have like chimed in and then immediately left. That's a thing. There is a chat on Twitter, and I've seen at least 3 people chat there. There's 109 unique views of people that were like, this is not for me. Which I get. I totally understand. It happens. Ooh, star. The chat works okay for me. Like, I don't know. Like, we're chilling. Here's the thing. Like, Jacob MG Evans used to do a really good Twitter space. And maybe he's even doing it right now, and I just don't see it because I'm streaming right now. Like, that's on me. I've been able to chat as much as I need to on Twitter, but I can recognize that's an edge case. Sure. Hold on. Foo Bar works on phone. There you go, Jeffrey. Mr. Sir, did you just dox yourself? Like, we see your actual name. Can we guess at who you are, maybe? That might dox you a little too much. My bad. I don't know. You're totally someone I have no idea who you are. No big deal. Obviously, you just randomly clicked into the stream. Like, I can kind of guess who you might be. I don't know for sure. No idea. Maybe you're just brand new and, like, you only watch on Twitter. But it does seem like you could be someone from Twitch trying it out. I could be wrong. I'm wrong all the time, man. Delicious. Okay, maybe not delicious, but we make it work. All right, so let's continue. So part of the feedback I got earlier today was that the transition between these two slides is a bit abrupt. Honestly, I actually feel like all we need to do is like prefix that with like exism concepts again, and we're probably good to go. If I could spell, I blame the keyboard. Ish. Yeah, I'm a bit sick right now. Not ideal. Could be worse. Whatever. I do think exism call, and then this part. Is there like a better way to annotate that? Dude, this bassist shreds. That's Joe Dart, if you didn't know. Dude, Joe Dart shredding. God, that bass line. It should be shredding your face off at the moment, right? Oh, that song's so good. Alright, so I'm not a big fan of that song, so let's play something else. Heyo. That was good though, right? What do we actually do next? The Joy of Music by Wolfpack. I don't know, let's try it. Yeah, I'm skipping this song. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so how do we feel about this? Should I actually combine, like, the result into that same code block? I think, yeah, no, I definitely should. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I think we're good so far. I feel like some spacing down would be good. Sure. Similarly, like, we should probably do the same thing for this. And yeah, part of the feedback was, like, I show all of this at once. And it violates, like, the single responsibility principle, right? Like, a slide should say one thing. To me, this is still, like, related to the title of, like, why Xtism? Why did I pick it? But based upon the feedback, like, yeah, could I show the platform first and then show the reasoning? I feel like that would be good. Oh, and yeah, this one needs some major formatting. That one, okay. So yeah, potential functionality. Sure. And then from here, when I do like consider like UI integration, we move to discoverability and documentation. If I move these two up to be like columns next to each other, then it allows me to do like a consistent image between like these three in like the bottom third, right? So then at like the bottom third, Yeah, I shift to that, and then it's like the same image, but it's like a different part of the timeline. We talk about that. We do some other stuff, sure. And then finally, like, hey, a real world example. Yep, check out WordPress. Like, they actually nail it when it comes to plugins, etc. So the order of the slides. Oh, the song's killing it, by the way. All right, so my goal for today, and I know we're already at like 8:30 p.m. Like, holy shit. We're doing a late stream. Let me double check work. Yeah, nobody at work has reached out because it's way after hours. Like, most of my coworkers work a proper 9 to 5. I definitely don't. If they want to message me on a Saturday or Sunday, yeah, I'll respond when I see it. Like, you know, we got this. But as we look at, like, our slides here for SquiggleConf, like, stuff we got to do. God, I'm actually kind of bummed. I was really hoping that Get Kraken would sponsor, like, SquiggleConf. Like, that would have been better. But I guess that fell through. And that's a bummer, man. So hold up. I need to see if anyone else is actually showing up. Because their after party was planned to be like, hey, here's a hangout in the park, and now it's actually at a venue. I'm looking forward to the venue thing, and I will happily, like, buy drinks for people, kind of thing. Is that marketing? I believe, like, yeah, there's, like, the butterfly meme, like, is this marketing? I believe that's marketing, for sure. And hey, Jadwa, so you passed your 3-month probation period. And you're gonna talk to your manager about automating some of your tasks? Fuck yeah, dude. Jadwa, dude, for JS Nation, which I'm giving a talk at, would you like a ticket? Oh, Cody, no. I'm doing all my slides with slide dev, and I'm just gonna modify that as we go. I mean, it's like right there at. I mean, I think it's the same location. It's probably at like the New Jersey Science Center kind of thing, like over there in Hoboken or whatever. I have a guest ticket I can give someone. So, yeah, you're the one. There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Right there at Liberty Science Center. Yep. Almost positive. I'm not saying that's definitely there because I haven't looked, but that's where it was last year, and it was chill. I'm doing the remote talk thing, so like I probably won't even show up till like halfway through the day. You know me. Still the same old C, just smoking that weed. But no, yeah, like, dude, yeah, you're the first person I thought of when they offered a free ticket. So, yeah, you got it. Yeah, I'll send you the coupon code. I might have it already, but I forgot where it is, but... Oh, yeah, no, I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send that to you here, like, you know, soon. Burp time. And I'm pumped. The JS Nation / React Summit, like, speaker dinner is the same night. I, like, reached out to him, like, hey, I'd totally pay to go to both. Like, I'll go to the other one. And they're like, nah, it's the same one. Fuck it. All right. Cool. So, yeah, I'm in. I'm going to have to, like, book out some, like, comedy shows ahead of time, right? You can bring the whiskey. I'll book out the comedy shows. Yeah, like, dude, this slide tool that I'm building this with, man, I really want to build this out with Astro at some point. Yeah, no worries. And honestly, we can just go drink as well. Like, you don't got to bring nothing. We're going to hang out and drink somewhere anyway, because the flask is nice, but dude, to drink only from the flask is a little sad. Oh, Shreyas. So the 590 is going to be a 600 watt device. Holy shit. Like, how much RAM is it going to have, though? Like, where do you see any of this? Like, I'm really curious about that now. Aw, Leah's still streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna lurk Leah, for sure. Obviously. Ooh, I like, I like her stream setup. I feel like, did I inspire that? Probably not. Like, there's plenty of people doing that. That's fine. Are you over on Leah's too? Nah, Leah's great. Like, that's legit. Is she killing it with that number, or did she get rated? I see she got rated by, Theo, not like the Theo most people know, sure. Right, like Hacker Theo. Different Theo. But yeah, no, she kills it. I was actually referencing her earlier. No, that's Thor. A 4-wheel. Like, yeah, that's a totally different TH. No, Theo as in, like, B... Shit, I forget. B7H30. Right? That is, like, Hacker Theo. Meanwhile, I see Tuto1902 just raided over there. How dare you? You followed over here 3 hours ago and you didn't raid me? How dare you? I'm kidding. I'm just having fun. Like, come on, man. We're good. I'm just bullshitting. We're just hanging out. Like, we're good. That's just funny. Like, I chimed in and lurked one other streamer, and then saw someone who just gave me a follow totally raid someone else. It's fine. I get it. I'd raid someone else too. All right, anyway, back to what we're doing. Yeah, so... Alright, dude, yeah, this song is making me feel really like 80s about everything, you know? I'm thinking I want to, like, globally apply a spacing between some of these sections. Like this right here, call header. We should do that. Yeah. So call header. I don't think it matters the order. Oh, yeah, I can type, I swear. I can't. Dude, this keyboard is making it worse, but you know, doesn't mean I was good before this keyboard. And dude, the spacing right there, like, nails it. Okay. Yeah, how dare this keyboard fuck me up, man? This is a keyboard problem, obviously. No, I'm kidding, right? You know that. This slide could look prettier. All right, so those three, and then we get to the end, and like some of this. I don't know what is even being said here, but let's skip ahead.
All right, let's start. Who's first baseman?
All right, so the order of these slides should be like actually use some work. Oh, is this keyboard like spill and liquid proof? Definitely not. So I should make sure I use a different keyboard while I stream gaming. Because the moment I got like too much in me for gaming, my keyboard should be like fearing for their life. But that could be like a really good evaluation point for like, yeah, is this keyboard that good? Can it withstand some stoners spilling booze on it? If so, that's a solid keyboard, for sure. Oh, hold on. Leah is using the RILT stack. What do we think RILT, R-I-L-T, stands for? Without Googling it. Come on. React. React Inertia Laravel Tailwind. Okay. Hold up. Did you cheat? Did you cheat there, Unruly? Like, are you like coming from Leah's stream and you're like, yeah, totally. I'm guessing. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Like, yeah, double wink, obviously. You're aware of the RILT stack already? Okay. Alright. So not InnoDB, it's Inertia. So, yes, I will recognize that Leah is definitely, like, Laravel pilled. So I get it. Big cartel Laravel stuff. Like, yeah, the name is not even crazy. All right. Laravel, Inertia, React, Tailwind. So RILT is really React, Inertia, Laravel, Tailwind, right? But tomato. All right. Okay. I get it.
From the beginning.
What the hell is Inertia? I believe Inertia is the same idea as Elixir Live View or Blazor something or other.
Day after day.
All right, hold on. Yeah, damn, this song is trying to put us to fucking sleep. How dare they? Livewire, there you go. Like, Livewire, Live View, like, is that not the same thing as Inertia? I could be wrong. Like, I don't know, man. Like, what is the actual difference? Inertia allows you to connect front end with back end. Is that not live view or live wire? Like, how do they differ? What is the syntax difference? Oh, okay. No. So that makes a lot of sense. So Unruly and Shreyas. I get it. All right. Okay. Back in the day, I have absolutely done a knockout progressively enhanced form. Is that the same thing? Where like the form would work without JS and it would do like form stuff, but if I used knockout, it would evaluate it at runtime. Is that separate? I have absolutely done progressively enhanced knockout with a lot more effort than I would like. And if a tool gave it to me, then we're good. So you're saying it's a way of wiring up like REST APIs to your front end to the point where the front end is doing its own rendering. Huh. What is like the prime use case? Like, what is like the killer application for it? When I think about like server-side rendering, e-commerce, that's it, right? You need something that is like Next.js, etc., that renders the thing at the time you need it and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, like if you want to do e-commerce, Next.js fucking nails it. What is like the product that inertia actually solves? Build SPAs without building an API. Why? Build the API and you can consume it from anywhere. This doesn't sound actually serious to me. What business is building on inertia? Right? Just build an API. Am I too old to get this one? Shreyas, you've always been able to do that. From my experience, you could have done that in any way. Like, dude, just pass it to the DOM as like an object that you're like exposing to like the global layer. Are they doing that basically? They're wrapping the, yeah, I'll like turn this API call that you're loading from the page into just global state on the window object. And then once it's loaded, like, yeah, your JavaScript can access it. People need a framework for that? People need a fucking framework for that? Dude, this is like skill issues. Like multiple layers of skill issues. Okay, I get it there, Shreyas. That makes the most sense. At the end of the day, could you just expose the thing that any of that would consume as an API? And then Next and Astro and any other thing in the universe could consume your API? Like, just make an API, man. Like, why wouldn't you just make an API? Like, I have no idea. Like, why wouldn't you just make an API? All right, so let me get more music going. But holy shit, I am pressing X to doubt right now. What's easier, function call or API call? They're the same fucking thing. The only difference is how do you pass types and like request response types and like type safety between them? Does inertia actually solve like the type safety problem? At which point I get it. Does it not solve the type safety problem? Then what the fuck does it do? Oh my god, like, yeah, no, fuck that, dude. How does it not solve the type safety problem? Like, oh my god, like, dude, it sounds like garbage to me. Sounds like something people have been, like, blue-pilled into. Like, holy shit balls, dude. So yeah, 4-wheel, thank you for copying and pasting that, but at the end of the day, like, what do they offer to anyone with a fucking head on their shoulders? Nothing, right? And hey, Gokton, I'm sorry, I just saw the comment. How you doing there? Gokton, I'll give you a thumb up. Why not? Right up the bum. My bad. It's like this dude's smoking weed or something. I haven't yet, but you know, I could. Yeah, like inertia JS just it doesn't make any sense to me. This is like back-end people that don't want to put in work to the front end, but also it requires front-end work anyway. Like, I don't fucking get it. I really don't fucking get it. Yeah, create an API that you can consume from anywhere. Like, that is a fucking superpower. Why would you do this when you could just build an API? Why would you do any of this other than just building an API? So unruly, like, why would you not just build an API? And using that API, you could expose types to your consumers, like, really fucking easy. Like, as a build process from your API, you could expose actual TS types or PHP types or fucking any other language types because OpenAPI is like the translation layer. Like, why would you do anything other than that? What is the value? And I'm not saying, like, how dare you? I'm saying, like, I just don't get it. That's all. Like, I can do all this other stuff, and I get types. I get, like, everything I ever wanted from just consuming OpenAPI instead. Is this because OpenAPI is too complicated for the types of devs that Inertia is marketed towards? It shouldn't be. Like, holy shitballs. Is that a thing? Right? Are there, like, actual PHP devs out there where, like, OpenAPI is too complicated? Is OpenAPI too complicated for PHP devs? No. Not just PHP devs. I mean Laravel devs. Has Laravel neutered the amount of stuff that PHP devs can learn because they provide so much out of the box? We can rant. We can do anything we want, Shreyas. Nah, man. This is our safe space to talk some shit. I'm just pointing out, like, I think Inertia is marketed towards devs that don't want to actually learn. I'm going to point that out right now. I'm sorry, like, yeah, a lot of these tools are made for devs that don't actually want to learn anything new. Exactly, Sprez. For sure, man. So, FD, yes. Back in the day, Laravel was, yeah, just build an API and you're good. Nowadays, sorry, FD, like, if you're not aware of what Laravel is doing today, you are out of the loop. Laravel's, like, loop is simply like, yeah, devs aren't capable of thinking for themselves, and yeah, we got a solution for you. That seems to me like Laravel's main marketing point. It's like Next.js taken to a way higher level. Yeah, you're not smart enough to deploy an application. Like, come on, man. Like, just use our tool. That's what I think Laravel has become. And that's why I think they secured a bunch of funding. No, so Shreyas, like, let me point out, I have done Laravel dev. I've done, like, hold on, what's the other one? Symfony. I've done Symfony dev. Like, I have absolutely worked with PHP back in the day when these things were, like, budding. At the end of the day, it seems like Laravel and Next.js think that the devs using their platforms aren't smart enough to do the right thing. That is their entire marketing platform. That's their entire, like, shtick. Right? Devs aren't smart enough to do the right thing. Maybe they're right? Dude, fuck that. I'm sorry, I push back on that 1,000%. Yeah, like, both of these platforms, right? Laravel and Next.js, or sorry, Vercel, both assume that they're, like, the devs using their tools are fucking idiots. Is that the marketing shtick? Is that it? Yeah, Shreyas, I saw that and that's insane. That's fucking crazy to me. Like, the CEO of Vercel said, like, well, yeah, he's taking money from Cloudflare because he's promoting a thing I don't agree with. When, like, Dax is like, I haven't taken a dime from Cloudflare. You guys just fucking suck. Like, dude, that's insane to me. That's a bit insane to me. Like, I liked how Guillermo responded to things other than that part in that thread, but holy shitballs, dude. Like, that is such, like, a tinfoil hat response from a fucking CEO. That's insane. Like, dude, That's insane. Like, Guillermo is so fucking paranoid. And the reason why he is so paranoid is I have paid other people for so long to shill my shit that anyone disagreeing is obviously getting paid by someone else. Duh. That is Guillermo's take. And it's fucking insane. Like, literally insane. It's so fucking paranoid. Like, he's living within his own fucking world at that point. Because anyone that disagrees is getting paid by the thing that they're promoting. That's fucking insane. That's like... Dude, like, holy shitballs, dude. That's insane. Like, literally insane. Like, a therapist would say, like, take these meds. Okay? Yeah, my mic might be peaking because I'm fucking yelling about this shit, dude. Like, come on. Nah, you're right. I should chill out. But I'm also yelling because I think it's worth it. Yeah, I mean, insane people defend their status quo as much as they want. Like, I get it. Yeah, for sure, man. Insane people do things to protect their fucking, like, very small view of the world. I get it. Yeah. I'm insane too, man. I think you all enjoy watching stream, but I watch my numbers dwindle. So I don't fucking know. But I enjoy being here. So the few of you all that are also insane that want to enjoy my content, thank you. You're the best. I'm speaking facts, right? I'm peaking by speaking. Damn right. So that's my favorite part, right? The people that come in here to talk shit, they can't hold a candle to how much I can talk shit on myself. That's just science. They might actually hold a candle, but I can burn with the fury of 1,000 suns when I roast myself, you know? For sure. Yeah, again, I think inertia and live view and a bunch of these things are made for people that have major fucking skill issues. I'm sorry, like, yeah, you want to build a tool that does this? You can totally build it. Do you need your backend framework to do that for you? Skill issue. I don't believe that. I'm sorry, Sprez. I disagree. Live view, like the Elixir version of it, like any of these things, no, I fundamentally disagree. Nah. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Like, they said the Rails thing, like, I'm just saying, like, the Rails thing, the Elixir thing, like, any of these live view, live wire, live whatever they fucking call them, I don't actually think those have value. I fundamentally disagree. You can make that shit be loaded at runtime without the fucking handlebars, you know? I can ride my client side without handlebars. Without handlebars. I can ride my client side without handlebars. Without handlebars. Without handlebars. Like, you know that fucking song, right? Do I have to play it? I can do client side without handlebars. Without handlebars. I'm sorry, I just fundamentally disagree. Yeah, nah. Like, you could use something like Astro and do an island for the things that should be dynamic versus the thing that should be dynamic. Or, sorry, static. Right? I get that part. Astro is the only thing that solves this problem in a way that makes any sense to me. In my opinion, I fundamentally disagree. If I needed to do dynamic content, just use some fucking JavaScript, man. You're gonna have to build an API anyway, right? Just build the API and make it fully consumable by any language, by any tool, by anything ever, because it's just REST. Why would you not do that? To me, that sounds like skill issue. And again, like, oh shit, am I jumping into the whole like Primogen like strong opinion mentality? I might be. Again, I like Prime as a person. I'm less okay with the do it my way or whatever, right? So yeah, touche. I'm already doing that right now because I'm ranting. I get it. I blame the whiskey, but again, whiskey just makes me who I am more so. So I get that. You're right. You could do all sorts of stuff. I get it. I fully fucking get it. That said, like, the more you abstract away, the less you can do yourself. And that's rich coming from me because I am such a proponent for libraries. Why would I write my own fucking Nano ID when I could just use Nano ID? My version of Nano ID would be worse than Nano ID. So I sit somewhere in the gray area between build it yourself and use the thing. Crypto.random UUID? I mean, what version of UUID are you talking about? And even then, Nano ID is less bytes over the wire. And at some point, like with storage, yeah, a Nano ID has the same amount of like entropy compared to like UUID v4 with less bytes. And that's important, especially when you're considering storage. So yeah, Shreyas, I push back on using UUID for anything because I can use the same like Nano ID or a similar Nano ID to get the same entropy with less bytes over the wire. To me, that makes just way more sense. But I have a reason. When you're saying it can be stored that way, sure, but do you transfer it over the wire from the back end to the front end to do so? Are you gonna have to do like serialization? Are you gonna have to do other stuff? A Nano ID is multi-platform, multi-compatible. And you get more entropy if you just add an extra digit. Like, you're no longer bound to 64 bits. You can make it as many bits as you want. Natively, sure, but U64 doesn't exist in some platforms, at which point a string representation is really important. Because strings are fully compatible. There's also the cost of generating a UUID versus other things, right? Certain databases don't have a native UUID anyway. So at that point, you might as well use a string. And if you can use a shorter string, then there you go. So if you want to change databases, UUID versus Nano ID actually becomes a very like specific concern as well. Not every database has a native UUID type. That's important, man. Consider Dynamo. No, so Shreyas, if I want to migrate from Dynamo to some other database platform, NanoID is cross-platform. UUID is less so. Because the amount of data to contain that NanoID is more. Again, I get it. Like, you guys are making points. Sure. But if I'm using NanoID, and I'm using that as an index, I can actually just re-index everything pretty damn fast if I want to add an extra character. The moment I need to increase the size from a UUID that fits within, 64 bits, into one that fits within 128, what is my out? What is my, effort to do so? What is your migration path? What is the code you gotta write? In my opinion, NanoID solves all of that shit. By doing strings, but you can make it a fixed length string, and the moment you want to, update that database for a longer fixed length, then fucking do it. No big deal. When you say serial, you mean numeric IDs incremented, right? Yeah, that doesn't work for modern day, actual, public APIs. Because that exposes you to an enumeration vulnerability. So if you're not aware of, enumeration vulnerabilities, dude, we're not having the same conversation anymore. WordPress is still vulnerable to enumeration because they decided they didn't want to fix it. So at the end of the day, there's Sprez and you C++ people and whatever. When we're talking about indexes for databases, you can generate that index using numeric types just fine. And then those indexes are statically queryable. MySQL, Postgres, sure. Those are two databases. How do you do that with other databases? It is a naive application that can use just one DB. What about when you need to do key value store? What about when you need to do other stuff? There are so many cases where a single DB, sure, go for it, right? Your application isn't big enough. I'm specifically talking about Dynamo. The size of my Dynamo, DB keys, fucking matters. If I want to refactor from Dynamo to something else, then we're good to go. And yeah, anyone out there pushing back on string, DB, keys, etc., your key should be a fixed length. And the moment you need to increase that, sure, you reindex. No. My main point, though, is can you use one thing at a generational level and still work everywhere else, or do you have to change, do you have to migrate every key that you have? To me, at bare minimum, if I want to increase the length of my key, Dynamo has me. In a MySQL, Postgres, whatever case, as a string key, as long as that string is, orderable, which like certain UUIDs can do. Nano ID doesn't do that. Sure, I get it. But UUID, what, V7 can totally do that. So at the end of the day, the moment you tie yourself to the int version, you are locked in. Because you require a database that supports that. Versus just storing the string. And the moment you like support the database that just like supports that number or whatever, and then represents it as the UUID, how do you handle like doing other things that need to cache that stuff as like other things? You're gonna have to convert it, and like I don't know, like there's like a lot of BS to it. I'm not saying I'm right, but I think this conversation is valuable because yeah, we all learn from it. In my opinion, using a string with a fixed length character index is no worse than using a number anyway. Because your indexing happens and it gets converted to probably a number under the hood anyway. Right? If you're doing indexing right, does the string key actually matter? I'm going to push back. The only time that would actually matter is when you're doing sorting. And again, you can establish a specific key for sorting. Right, so again, spreads. Like, if you're using strings for your main index, the index is going to convert it to something else anyway. And you're going to have to recalculate that index anyway. And even with numbers, you're going to have to recalculate every single time a row is added. So at that point, like, are you actually losing anything? There's only the cost of re-indexing. And that same cost is equivalent. Like, whether you're using UUID, Nano ID, or whatever. Now, technically, a UUID that does have sorting implemented, which is, I think, V7, is better than just a Nano ID. For sure. I'll agree with that. Right? Like a time-based UUID. The cost of implementing a time-based UUID is equivalent to a fucking Nano ID. But you do lose the sortability. However, an index solves that anyway. And no matter what, you have to redo the index. Like, there is no, like, free UUID. The index has to be created. Even with UUIDs that are sortable, you still have to create the index. I don't think the cost of creating that index has actually changed. I could be wrong, for sure. So, hold on, right? You say, Sprez, that a U64 is 8 bytes, but your string is hella more. If your string is fixed length, the thing doing the indexing, your database engine, can use that fixed length and be totally fine. Right? The way that it's calculating, like, the rows that it has to skip and all that stuff. If you're doing a fixed length key, the 8 bytes versus 64 bytes actually doesn't matter. Sure, technically, right? But like, we're splitting hairs. If you want to split hairs, go for it. But those splitting of hairs don't actually matter. I'm talking about real world use cases. So Sprez, again, if you have a fixed length for your 8 bytes and your fixed length for the 32 bytes, your database engine is actually really good at skipping those things. The indexing of that column is such like really not that important. Because the most time-consuming thing is actually iterating from row to row. And it knowing that it can jump between column to column. So the fixed length column thing is most important. The length of the field is so much less important. What I'm getting at is, you might be speaking out against varchars. Varchars fucking suck. Never use a varchar for a field you actually want to index. Again, Sprez, I get it. Generating that index is fast as fuck as long as it's like fully like one contiguous length. The length of the field is more important than the data in the field. If you're doing a 32 byte field, indexing that is really not that big a deal. Especially because there's bailouts and all sorts of other stuff you can do. Field length being static versus dynamic is the biggest thing you can deal with in database systems in general. Okay. I don't know how Hadoop works. I just know SQL at a basic level. And when you're talking scale, like, I don't necessarily like the Rails guy, whatever his name is. That level of scale matters to very few people. Like, very few people. Yeah, DHH. Yep. Scale means different things to different people, right? Can you solve the problem to the $1 million level with the things we're talking about? Sure. When you want to go to billions or trillions, all right, okay, sure. I get it. It might matter. In embedded, again, I am looking at you through these fingers. That is the embedded problem. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could be totally wrong. Sure. I'm wrong all the time. Sure, Sprez. Like, I don't know what that comment really means. Like, are you sitting in a data center right now? Are we talking you from literally the cloud? No, and that's fine, but do I give a shit? I don't. Like, I don't give a shit. It really is a small thing because you're not dealing with database indexing on those things, Sprez. So, like, you are absolutely bullshitting with that relevance right there. You're not running MySQL or Postgres or any of that shit inside of those embedded devices. You're not doing it. So you're already, like, bullshitting us. You're, like, doing a straw man argument, for sure. Like, come on, Sprez. You know that, right? You're saying I'm sitting within 100 devices. What 100 devices do you think I'm sitting within? Like, Sprez, I feel like you're bullshitting and exaggerating for effect. If you just admit that, then we're good to go. But are you, like, saying literally 100 devices that need a SQLite database? My fridge is not a smart fridge. My lights are not smart lights. Okay, my phone. My ceiling fan? I don't have a ceiling fan. My AC? I don't have an AC. Like, Sprez, like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You're making up a situation. Like, dude, you are bullshitting beyond bullshitting at this point. I don't have any of those things that you're trying to say I'm sitting within 100 devices of. Like, dude, I'm just going to point out, like, all of those things that you said I'm sitting next to, none of these things are smart devices that have a SQLite database embedded. You might be living in that house. The majority of human beings in the world are not living in that house. Like, dude, Sprez, are you fucking, like, you gotta be trolling at this point, right? You might live in a 100 device, 20 foot radius that has SQLite to deal with. No, I'm just saying no. Like, dude, are you fucking kidding? Like, you gotta be joking. And is the value between a nano ID and a UUID important there? Or are you instead using numeric values anyway because that shit doesn't matter? Right? Sprez, you're making up straw man arguments for what we're actually talking about. That's my main point. You would just use a numeric ID anyway. And the problem is solved. You wouldn't even need a UUID. You would just use numeric ID. So Sprez, like, you're making up straw man arguments to make your point. And I have to, like, take you less seriously because of it now. Could you just argue your point better? I think so. Those databases would just use numeric IDs. Why is a UUID the thing you would do for that? You wouldn't do that. No sane database architect would do that. It would just be a numeric ID, dude. Why would my fridge need a UUID? Why would my fridge need a UUID? Again, Sprez, like, yes, you're talking about SQLite on embedded. I get it. But why is the UUID versus nano ID argument relevant towards that? It isn't, because you're just trying to make some point that doesn't matter, right? You're using a straw man. That is literally a logical fallacy, dude. Literally a logical fallacy. That is the straw man argument of straw man arguments. What I'm talking about is UUID versus nano ID in realistic, actual database-backed applications and APIs. That's what we're talking about. And you wanted to bring fridges into it. And I'm pointing out that fridges have nothing to do with this argument. So you are the one that actually lost the fucking thread. Right? What am I missing here? Right? What did I miss in this translation? You're the one that brought up embedded devices around me. Again, my context of asking you for that and you mentioning 100 devices is why is the difference between a nano ID and a UUID actually relevant? And you said embedded, and I asked what embedded devices actually care, and then you brought up my fridge. That is the exact order of operations right there, man. That is the exact order of operations. Again, yeah. We can use the straw man of embedded to care about these things that don't matter towards web applications. My entire argument is actually towards web applications. No, Sprez, like, you're not actually caring or listening at all. The things you're bringing up don't actually matter towards the things we were actually talking about. There is not a single use case where UUID versus nano ID matters towards embedded, because embedded would just use numbers anyway. No, I'm not saying you're making stuff up. I'm saying you're doing like false equivalencies. Like your logical fallacies are abundant because you're trying to like make your point, like you're working back from the point you're trying to make rather than actually like trying to understand where we're coming from. You're trying to work back from being correct rather than actually understanding the case that we were talking about, right? At the end of the day, we were talking about indexing databases. If you're talking about my fridge doesn't give a shit about UUIDs because it's just in use numbers. Now, I don't even have a smart fridge, so that's already almost irrelevant. When we're talking about database design, the performance difference between a UUID and a nano ID, that number falls down. Because all we care about is fixed length rows or fixed length columns. No matter what, those columns are going to have to be indexed and ordered on their own anyway. The length of the column matters more than the data within it. So yes, I will agree that a 32-byte nano ID versus a 64-bit UUID can be a problem. But when we compare those two things, the actual practical real-world use case of those things is minimal. Because your biggest problem is other parts of how you query your data. The indexes and how you generate them, But yes, I will agree that we have gotten like further beyond what we were actually trying to talk. And again, I might not know everything, but dude, you really messed up trying to bring fridges into this. You didn't make your point very well. If fridges was the point you were trying to make. Again, I'm coming at it from a debate standpoint. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm arguing my point as well as I can. I'm not saying you won't convince me, but the way you argued your point, I'm not convinced whatsoever. Sorry. Like, no, I can argue against all of that really easily. So instead, I would recommend that you try and phrase your argument better in the future. If I were to do this and flip the points, could you argue for my point better? Or are you like really embedded into your opinion and the point that you're on? Because I believe I could take your point and argue it really well based upon the information you gave me. But could you actually argue my side better? If not, then it's not a good debate, man. You're just caring about being right. I'm caring about actually like understanding the problem. And I don't think I accused you of trolling. Yeah, maybe I did say the word. I'm sorry, like, I might not remember that part. I don't think I said you were trolling, but I do think I said you shifted the goalpost, or I don't think I said that literally, but basically, yes. By arguing for embedded, you are actually shifting the goalposts. And again, it was the 100 devices in my radius. I can argue against like most of the statements you made. Right? When it comes to debate, don't make a statement you can't back up. And the 100 devices within my radius don't give a shit if I'm using nano IDs or UUIDs. My fridge doesn't fucking care. Because we wouldn't actually be storing either of those. Anyway, back to it. I do appreciate these conversations, though. Because I need to be better at arguing in general. And Sprez, like, you know, don't feel bad. There was never a moment where I thought about, like, timing or banning or any of that BS. So, like, no, like, you weren't a dick about any of this. You were making your point, and I was just refuting it. You were never in any danger. We good? Ooh. I don't think we're good. I just clicked your name, and you're not even following anymore. So B Canby, or B Campbell, you're missing it. UUID versus nano ID doesn't even matter for embedded. The fact that Sprez unfollowed over that? Ooh. That's actually a problem. I'll add a mod note. Yeah. They were talking about, like, dude, UUID versus nano ID matters when we're talking about, like, embedded stuff. And it's like, dude, no embedded device is caring about that because they're not using either one. They just wanted to use embedded devices to make their point, but their point is not actually relevant towards that. Like, it's just fucking crazy. But the fact that they unfollowed because of it, yeah, that's a restrict and then mod note. Kind of trolly. Unfollowed after I called them out over embedded use cases for UID versus nano ID. Embedded shouldn't use either. All right, cool. So yeah, Sprez. You know, we could have been cool. We could have been really cool, man. And hey, what's up, Gokton? And how you doing, Shaminator? What you up to? This is something that I really do kind of recognize. People that think they're an expert, and the moment they get challenged, they're out. That is really questionable. They don't like their expertise be questioned. I'll recognize I'm wrong. Yeah, in embedded, sure, don't use UUID or nano ID. But the argument was actually UUID versus nano ID. So embedded shouldn't even actually be part of the problem. Embedded shouldn't even been like part of the conversation. But someone just really wanted to be right. And also, I'm wrong all the time, but I have to argue my point as well as I can. Does it mean I'm going to recognize that I'm totally wrong in the moment? No. That's not how debate works. When you convince someone, they recognize it later. And that's like the win. So yeah, let me just do this too. The fact that they unfollowed over it. Like, they couldn't even have the conversation anymore. They couldn't come back again, right? They never want to chat again because of a disagreement. Nah, I'm good. Thank you, right? Can we recognize that they'll probably just troll in the future? I'm good. So yeah, my trolls would say that was a moment of me being a dick. Was it though? Yeah, no worries, Shreyas. Have a good night. See you again soon. It's late where you are. I get it. I get it. Maybe it's really early where you are, actually. But I still get it. Have a good night. It's too early. Like, you should have gone to sleep hours ago. And you stayed up late. because this argument was just too good. I mean, I feel like that's entertainment. You're welcome. I get it. Nah, we're good. We're good. Just having fun. We are late enough on stream that I should figure out. Here's the thing. We didn't finish my slides. Here's the biggest part. I don't even remember why we started ranting about this stuff. Right? Why did the database thing even matter? God, they started talking at scale, and it was about, like, the devices around me, and it... yeah. Alright, I don't know. I'm just trying to, like, recognize where I went wrong. I do that all the time. I get it. Exactly, four-wheel. Like, they just wanted to be right. They wanted to pivot from websites to embedded. Like... Here's the thing. They were not overly toxic. But the unfollow after a disagreement? That's pretty fucking toxic. You know? If they hadn't unfollowed, fuck it, we can disagree. Yeah, anyone that treats any argument as a zero-sum game, like, hey, if we disagree, like, we're never gonna be friends, like, that's a fucking problem, man. The way they approach life is just untenable. Some of my favorite people I actually disagree with all the time. Like, four-wheel, you absolutely disagree with my statements all the time. You're already, like, almost on their side. Right? On that other person's side. Like, before they brought the embedded database thing as an issue. Like, we totally disagree sometimes. And that's, like, that's a thing. That's powerful. Like, dude, people should be able to disagree and still be friends. The moment you unfollow because you disagree, like, I don't know, man. That's a problem. That's a big issue. All right, so real quick, Trappistine and Bernard, thank you for the follows. For sure. I do have to go pee. BRB. Gotta drain the lizard. You know, no big deal. God, yeah. I don't know. I'm still thinking about, like, what could I have done better? Besides calling them out for their bullshit. Or besides not calling them out for their bullshit. Because they were bullshitting heavy. I don't think I could have done anything different, you know? But, BRB, see you in a second.
Talk to the hand.
Alrighty, so I'm back. Yeah, part of the feedback I heard. Feel like we made this look prettier for sure, so we're good there, right? And then Y Xism, and each one of like these like columns should probably like reveal incrementally, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit late. Sure, I should get some sleep. And when I say sleep, I mean I should hop over to gaming stream, eat a sandwich, and play some game. Because holy shit, it's 10 p.m. I rarely go this late on this stream. I love a good rant. Glasses from Alta 4 stream definitely said, like, yeah, my stream is more chatting than actually coding. Pot meat kettle, but he's not wrong. So yeah, who do we go raid? Who's even going right now? Oh, we can go raid Leah. Let's go do that. Yeah. Leah's still going? Holy shit, Leah's going super fucking late. Yeah, we go raid Leah. Why not? All right, so, Twitter, YouTube, and Algora. Yeah, we are wrapping up. We're gonna go raid Leah T Codes, who is super good. Like, great stream, you know. Man, Fridays hit fucking hard. Yeah, kind of a bummer. Whatever, though. Let's go say hi to Leah. YouTube, Algora, and Twitter. Later, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Probably. Cheers.